Okay, I think we're good. Maybe live. That's what the YouTube tells me, so I will believe it. Howdy, everyone. Greetings. Good afternoon. Hope you're all well on this Thursday afternoon here. I know, right? Finding all of the real busy spots to stream. I know what it means. Anyways, on the back shadow, welcome to Dune Imperium and BludgeBowl Tourney practice. Bludgeon, fellow content creator, is going to be running his first ever tournament, the BludgeBowl, this weekend, and it's going to be featuring base Dune Imperium. I'm going to be a part of that tournament, and figured it might be a good idea to get a bit of practice in. When you're used to the XMO streets, sometimes you kind of got to scale it back. I remember what the heck's going on with the base game. I do have plenty of experience in it, it's just I'm a little bit rusty. So that's going to be the focus today. Just running base game, Dune Imperium, good old-fashioned, and just enjoying it. And hopefully being a chance to basically people watching that are very used to all the expansions, may not actually be that used to the base game, to realise that it's still a very good, very solid game. Just you have to adjust a little bit, you know. I was originally planning to do this stream tomorrow as well. However, the weather outside is atrocious. And yes, I am British. I know that as part of that, usually we complain about the weather, but generally not me. But it is terrible outside. And I was like, I ain't going out doing anything like that. So I'm staying in. And I figured, well, we'll do this today. So we will not be playing any ranked stuff today. That's not the plan. Instead, we will be going through the lobbies, playing some basic game Dune Imperiums. I'll probably be setting up a lot of these lobbies. And if folks want to join in these games, then feel free to do so as well. They'll be open to anyone and everyone that wants a spin. I expect it might be a little bit on the quiet side for making these games, however, which is okay. So we're just going to go ahead and start getting this created. But yeah, so the tournament is all this weekend. The timings are US side, so like all the games I'm playing, it'll be like 1 in the morning, which isn't really particularly ideal, but what you're going to go ahead and do. But regardless, I still think it'll be, you know, it's good to be able to join in other competitions and events. It's a good reason for me to kind of record videos as such, because I'm not always the best at that sometimes. I will say that there are some bits and pieces that are planned on the other side, which are working in the background to get some content going, and I'll give more information on that once I know it. I won't be streaming it because, again, it's going to be like 1 in the morning when I go and play the game, but I will be recording it. You'll make sad leak here. Yeah, I'll definitely be recording the game, and I will be uploading it, so... okay, no worries, man. Cheers, Captain. So... yeah, streaming it 1 in the morning... probably not a good idea. But I will record my own end of it. What Bludgeon is looking to do is, I think he has interest in trying to jump about different POVs during the game. He's been doing some testing into that. These games, in general lobbies, you can be a spectator. If you're a friend of someone, you can join and spectate on their games. So he's kind of looking into the possibilities of, like, kind of spreading that out and doing multiple things. Kind of jumping around people's POVs. It's not the best designed for that right now. But we'll see what he's got planned. But yeah, regardless though, hopefully his tournament goes well. We got all 16 people in. I think the format is 4 first-round games. The first and second go into 2 separate semi-finals, and then the best two from that go through to a grand final, which is on Sunday night, Monday morning for me. So that's going to be the plan. So yeah, so once we get this 4th person in, we'll get ourselves started. I do obviously know, as I said, there'll be a mix of people here that might not be very familiar with base Dune Imperium. It is quite a tight package. You could argue it's I don't want to say dry, I don't think that's particularly fair, but you have to readjust your expectations of the game a little bit and realize that you have to change how you approach it. The 2 big differences is there's no Rise of Ix, which means there's no shipping mechanic, and because there's no immortality, that has an impact on your deck building. So you do have to sometimes play a little bit what's in front of you in base Dune Imperium. Still good cards out there for sure, but the overall deck quality is a little bit weaker, and your access to resources like via shipping is also a little bit not as readily accessible. So I think there's, in base Dune Imperium, I think there is more weight into the places that you choose to go. You can't just get in a situation where, like, you might be not getting where you want to, but your deck is so good, it's just doing all the heavy lifting for you. You don't often get that in base Dune Imperium, so you do definitely have to strategize more what you're intending to do. Yeah, well, I mean, I saw it, and I was like, what the hell? It's nice to get involved in the tournaments. Obviously, I did, like, St. Gluten's competition as well. It's nice to join these events. I feel like it's me... Let me try and word this as best as I can. It's me trying not to be egotistical about it or anything like that, but I do feel like me getting involved with them probably helps a little bit in helping to publicize them a little bit, and give it maybe a little bit more exposure. Like, I understand, like, I've done a lot of content in this community, and I understand that my presence, you know, in the events is not going to hurt in that respect. And again, at the moment, time is not as available to me as it used to be. Doing these events is a good reason for me to sit down and play and record the games I'm playing. Whereas, like, if I'm just doing general stuff, like, I'll do the streams, but outside that, I'm not at the moment doing a whole lot of things. There is a series of videos that is actually on the works in the background, but I'll let people know more about that once that's a little bit further. And as far as next year is concerned, I still have intents and desires to try and run one more big competition. I don't know how successful that may or may not be, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So we're just waiting for our 4th, and then we'll get ourselves underway. So yeah, you do definitely have to adjust, I think, your expectations with respect to, like, what you can do. There's no, like, shipping war. You have to worry about that. Obviously, Swordmaster is still very important. A good way of getting a lot of money early is you can go to Sell Melange. It's 2 Solari for every spice you sell, plus 2 on the deal, effectively. So you can get your Swordmaster very quickly there, but that can bankrupt your economy. And again, because your deck quality overall is not the best, that isn't always the thing to do. Yeah, he's playing around bits and pieces, which is cool. Alright then, so 3rd spot for us, just the Imperium row. No text or anything. Let's see what we got. One big card, which is Opulence. No surprise Helena is in. Helena is very strong in base Dune Imperium. She can obviously rip cards. There's no atomics, anything like that. So that makes perfect logical sense. We got some choices here. There is generally a lot more deck builders in the base game. We only got the base 8 leaders to it. But I'm going to go ahead and take the Beast specifically. Still my favorite leader in the game. And I have some ideas for him. The row is like kind of so so. So I'd rather have the starting resources and the idea of brutality. Beast is going to do some really cool stuff in base game as well. He has some very interesting routes to start off the game. Water is a very important resource. Because there's no shipping, there is not as much of a race towards the Spacing Guild because there's no shipping. So it just offers fold space cards, the friendship, and eventually some money. But it means that the Fremen is typically like the go-to faction in the early game because people want to get siege access, and siege access is important. Ariana comes into the game, okay. Early conflict is the Spice Influence Skirmish. And we pull this hand. Yikes. That's a bad hand. So secure contract tends to get hit a lot. People going for early money. Wow. So my initial consideration is Hall of Oratory and reveal Opulence. And I think we have to go down this route. If she rips it, I can play and still get Charney. Charney is a perfectly decent card for Beast in base game. Whole Oratory as well. There's no text or anything like that. Gives you a troop on the side, which is also not bad for Beast. We can garrison up a little bit and look to attack the next couple of conflicts. But yeah, that's just a rotten hand. Not much we can do with this. Really, really rough. So we'll see what Helena does first. Also goes Oratory. Also, let me get yourself in the small camp. Apologies. My bad. So, yeah, I'm thinking we just reveal for Opulence and call it a day. I think it's the best thing we can possibly do. Opulence is a very, very powerful card. The money generation is good. Obviously, being able to turn money into victory points, very important in this game. I'll get to you in a second. Let me... Yeah, we'll just reveal it. Best thing I can do here. Let's go get Opulence. I think the leaders are all fairly okay. I still think Ariana and Memnon are not quite the best. Baron is still strong. Just because, obviously, having 2 faction bumps is great. And also having, being able to generate intrigues is still very, very good. Also, there's no Tesia to counteract him. So I think that's also incredibly powerful. So I think there's a lot of good shouts here. So Leto here, you notice, has gone still suits great flat. So he's looking to go immediate Melange Swordmaster here, by the looks of it. Maybe occasionally he goes Conspiring. I don't know. We'll see. Plenty of spice about here, so we are going to be behind on getting Swordmaster. Not much we can do about it. I do think Beast is very strong in base game as well. I imagine he'll take Charney. He'll want the water back. But also factions as well. There is not a lot of faction power in this game. Stilgar comes out there. That's a great card for Helena. Great, great card for her. I knew she had 5. She was doing the same thing we were doing. Going Hall of Oratory, trying to reveal if Opulence. We would just have to be first. She had a horrendous hand as well. She lost everything. But, yeah, all of these are fairly solid. Leto's pretty strong. Ilban's not as strong. I do think Beast is pretty good. Lots of 5 costers out there. So we know he's got double daggers, but we've got our ring. So unless Leto is going to just rip it at Hardy Warriors, which he can't do, he has no water, we can largely just dominate this next conflict and call it a day. So yeah, normally these bumps would all be going here, but again, there's no space in Guild. It's the only space that has English runs here. Terrible Purpose is an amazing conflict for us. I'm pretty sure we're just ripping it in at Hardy Warriors. Pretty sure that's the move. Here comes Sell Melange. He might actually sell all of it. No, he'll keep a spice for his ring. It's fine. But yeah, we're just immediately off to this. We'll rip it. Do we want to use Seek Allies or Diplomacy? If we use Seek Allies, we could dagger Hall of Oratory, in theory, and get a 5-coster. Be a little bit risky. Be a little bit risky. But I think we should do that. I sometimes like keeping Seek Allies, again, because of faction reasons, but we do have Opulence, which does help. We want to see it as much as possible, so we'll play Seek Allies. Yeah, Terrible Purpose is just amazing for us here. We'll just rip it. Possibly. Throwing is the most important, certainly early game. Spacing tends to be fairly quiet. The free Solari, it's not great, I'll be honest. It's not great. Emperor probably goes up in value a little bit. Better Jesuit's always solid. Yeah, I would probably say out the 4... It depends, though. If Guild Ambassador is out there, the one where you can spend free spice for a point, if you've got the Alliance, then suddenly the value of this completely changes. Completely changes. So what we want to have happen here is for basically Red to not put in troops. Or nothing significant. Although, to be fair, at this point, we can probably just dagger and call it a day. Obviously, we've got diplomacy. I'd want to use it, but with these 5 costs out there, I think it's fine to not use Diplo or our ring here. Ring early for beasts is not a disaster unless you're trying to win the fight. Diplomacy, obviously, you want to be using these. Again, faction power is a problem. But if I can get hold of Stilgar, for example, and then I've got Opulence as well, that's 2 really big cards. Although I've got to be careful. Helena does have her ring. So she might pull out something. I think she might pull Pyre. Ariana just going for money. Chase here for Leto. Only thing he can do is this. Only killed left. There's an intrigue there, an intrigue there. I don't think we should be too frightened. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting spot. We could also just go here, Steel Suits. But then what am I buying for free? There's nothing there. I think we make the move. No one's put anything else in. I think we see this out. If someone's got intrigue to beat us, like Helena, then she's going to beat us anyways. So we shouldn't be too afraid of that. We just play it as we see it. But yeah, because there's no cycling and because the deck, like, it's very important to make sure, like, you've got to get your deck strength up as much as you can. If we can get Stilgar, it'd be amazing. Charney would still be fine. Pyta would still be a really good card. Like, these are all totally fine. So she's going to go Carthag. She's going to go hunting to try and see if she can beat us, if she can't already. I expect her to pull Stilgar. But Pyta would also be totally acceptable. Yeah, makes sense. That's fine. And, well, she can beat us, so that's a shrug. She found swords. So, that's what it is. But what we could even consider doing is we could take Charney. We get second place, that's 2 water and a spice. And that opens up some Great Flat Conspire routes. And if we can Great Flat Conspire with Opulence, that's 8 money right there. So that is a potentially really, really strong. I think it's what we should consider doing. Ariana just getting Swordmaster, just vibing. But yeah, we know the battle is lost, so that is what it is. Helena is a problem in base game. She is very strong. Because she's always got access to these. Cities are usually very high priority. Siege as well is quite an important little space too. But yeah, she's got swords, so it's a shrug. It is harder to score. It's harder to get friendships. You know, you don't have Talaxu tracks. So battle VPs are quite important in base game. Do definitely need those for sure. So let's go. So Charney or Pyta is the question. I do like this Charney route to go Great Flat Conspire. I like it enough that I'm going to do it. It also helps to monopolize more of the faction access as well as best we can. So yeah, Opulence, Diplomacy, and Charney to even just send us the Fremen for us is not outrageous. I think it's okay. And obviously with Charney, we can just throw troops at combat to not feel too scared. She actually doesn't have enough for Stilgar, just ripping it out of there. She only has 3 persuasion. Doesn't even buy anything. Nothing really to buy. Doesn't want Imperial Spy, which is a surprise. I think Imperial Spy is a pretty good card, actually. Especially given you've only got Fadakin Death Commando. I'm really surprised you're not taking Imperial Spy there. Oh. Also, in theory, we could even go Great Flat Highliner if we really want to. Like, even that route's open to us. Because we're going to get a Spice as well. Though I'd probably keep the Spice for maybe selective breeding, stuff like that. Hello, 2 swords. Just tying that. I mean, it doesn't matter. We know type stuff's coming. Literally tie breaks just to stop us from winning the fight, which is pretty brutal. At least she didn't score. I don't think that's a good use of troops, by the way. Doing that just purely to stop me scoring a point. I think that's really, really poor. Access again is shocking. Access again is really shocking. Just getting some real bum hands here. Real bum hands. But we're in good shape here just to go probably Hardy Warriors again. Even Still Suits would be fine. Still Suits and my 2 daggers might even win the fight, honestly. Because there's not a lot of fighting potential here. That's not swords. Otherwise she would have played it. Or swords at least she can use. So Ariana goes Hardy Warriors first. Not a surprise. Fortunately, we can't even win the fight. I can go Still Suits, but she just hits a city and just goes in over the top of me, so I can't even win the fight. So just a really, really poor spot. Not a lot we can do. I'm not even a big fan of this. I could ring a city. I could go Highliner. I'm not even sure this is that great a move. But there's nothing else we can do here. It's just a really dreadful spot we find ourselves. I think we just put the troops in and we just force her hand and just make her commit. Don't give her the freedom to go places that she'd want. Let's just actually say, alright, you're going to have to go and get it in. We're going to have a bucket of resources as well, though, so that's fine. We should be able to get hold of... I'm hoping we might be able to get hold of Swordmaster. Although, Leto can just go... Oh, Leto's already got his Swordmaster. So we should be able to get hold of Swordmaster next round. With some Conspire or just whatever. You can do a variety of things. With 2 in a buy, I am taking Imperial Spy, though. I think it's a good card. Just being able to use it and just generate that intrigue, I think is really good. One-time use. We need to get that friendship anyways. One thing that can definitely happen as well is that because there are no atomics, so it does mean the row can sometimes go pretty dry. That's just part of the game. I think that's fine. I think you have to be able to kind of adapt to that. Yeah, so she has to go to a city. She has no choice. It's forced upon her. She doesn't want to go to a city to do this, but by doing this, it stops her being able to use her diplomacy cards because she used her dagger as well. So she might not even be able to win. But she went to Arrakeen instead of Carthag, so I assume she still has her other dagger. And she can win the fight. I would have thought. Didn't put it in. What's going on here? What's going on here? Has she got swords as well? Yeah, she used her dagger for Swordmaster, so... We'll see. If they've both got swords and beat us to the combat, I think you shrug your shoulders. There's not a lot you can do. Is she out there? She's a good card in base game. Just that card draw is always nice. Space Travel's out there. Space Travel's not a bad card in base game, by the way. I think it's alright. No, she has no swords, and she decides it's not worth putting the troop just to deny the point. Which I don't hate. I think that's fine. And that's totally acceptable. Basin is next. Flag combats are very big in this game, for sure. How do we not pull Opulence? What is going on here? How do we not pull Opulence? Gosh. Deck is just not wanting to cooperate with me right now. So, a couple of options. We could selective breed, trash the dagger. We'd be guaranteed Opulence. That's gone. So that's no good anymore. We could conspire with diplomacy itself. We could just go sell Melange and just get Swordmaster. We could try and float away to get to Mentats. We could still fight for this, or attempt to. Like, we could just go Hardy Warriors and just ring it. We know those aren't swords. And there's water to come back. Maybe we just thump it here. We'd still have our spice to go conspire. I could Highline. Highline would just give me so much water, though. Tough to know. I think I need to save this for Opulence, so... I think we'll do this. We should be able to just muscle our way through. We won't be able to get the Swordmaster because yellow will beat us to it, but... yeah, that's the way it is. There's a lot more though. I am interested why Leto went here. Obviously he has designs on this alliance, I guess. He did get Spice Hunter. Trying to fight him for this is pretty awkward because of course he's got his ring. And he acts right before us. So this is actually a difficult alliance for us to realistically win. But we're all just using the space for the sake of the space. There's a lot of water in this game. Lots and lots of water. If we had a Swordmaster, it'd be fine because we can just hit Research Station and call it a day. In fact, I think Leto might even go Research Station here. He might be setting up for that. We'll see. Just getting his faction cards off. Alright, let's go Carthag, and let's get it in here. Dispensation is found. It's not a good card for us. We're never really going to use it, sadly. Never really going to use that. Carryalls actually would have been really good for anyone who's not Helena. Hello! Guild Ambassador's out there. Remember what I was saying about this card? This card can change the value of this here. And we're going to be first to reveal as well. And we have 4. To be honest, this is probably just a card I'm just going to use just to get bumps. Like, we're never really getting this alliance. It's a bit late in the game. But we could just use that just to get our bumps here without having to go there. You know, go to some Hall of Oratories, use it to get our Sword Master or whatever else. Leto revealed early. Did Leto reveal early for that? Hello. He did. Okay, interesting. Alright. In that case, then, I think we just go space travel. I think what Leto's going to do here is he's probably going to look to start taking Mentat with Guild Ambassador to get the bump softly. He can't use his ring to chase because no one's gone there yet. And Spice was flow for Ariana. Not a bad use of the water. Next point. But yeah, dispensation is very sad. Because we're just never going high council because any loose money is going into opulence. But I don't even know how I'm going to get opulence off. It's a bit tricky. Let's see what hand is. We'll work it out from here. Had to pull that and that at the same time, didn't I? Of course I did. And diplomacy as well. That's very painful. That's very painful. Ugh. I hate my life. I hate my life. Man, what do you do? So now the consideration is, do we not play Opulence? We could just conspire. That gives me the chance to use diplomacy, and now we just reveal Opulence for the point. And just sacrifice our Swordmaster for this game. In theory, we're still picking up loose spicy. I can still go Milan Swordmaster. That's still an option. I think we're forced into this. I'm not beating her to Swordmaster anyways, right? So I think I'm forced into this move. Reinforcements is found. That's a good card if I, you know, didn't need the money for something. Private Army is actually pretty good. But it means I can go, like, secure contracts at some point and just get reinforcements in. And reinforcements Private Army, that's 11 strength. That is kind of hard to stop. We had to go Conspire first, because I am threatening to do, like, this. And we've got forces behind us, but yeah, I think that's where we're at here with Opulence. I just got to reveal it now and just take the point. Arakeen for her is kind of a sad sort of move. I don't think that's that great, really. But we do have a bit of a battle edge now that we can look to try to force on our opponents. I would expect Leto to hit. No, he's looking for faction access. He can still beat us here, but we can at least make him work for it. And we still want to win victory points here, so Carthag we will still go for. At least we can win the fight. So there's that. So basing gives us a loose spice, which is great. Basin flag is so good in base game. So good. Because it can get you to here or get you to here. And spice can be kind of hard to come across sometimes. So that's a big flag for us. Now, Leo does have 2 actions still. We have nothing. But now we're intrigued up. And this will be concerning. He'll know that... He should know that I'm just going to reveal my money for this, so... Because I haven't played Opulence. What faction acts have I got left then? I got Space Travel, and I got Tourney. See what happens. Ariana's just debt building here. That's all she's doing. Doesn't really have much else going on this game. Don't know what that is. If it's Call the Market, something it makes sense. So we just... You know... This will be quite telling to see what Green's plans are this game. Again, I don't expect to hold this alliance. This is almost certainly not holdable. But at least this means it's extra effort for Green to take it, because we got here first. So he has to put more effort into to win it. And he has to do it, because he can't just let me just use brutality. Rally troops with his free money, because he gets the discount. Interesting. Interesting. He's got to work out, does he take the spice or the bump? Surely he takes the bump, right? Yeah, he has to take the bump. How you doing? Yeah, for today we are playing base Dune Imperium. I'm playing in BludGeon's BludgeBowl Classic this weekend, which is all base Dune Imperium. So today is just old school. Hello. Hello. What's this? What's going on here? Ariana misses her spice must flow. She's only got 8. Horrendous row for 8 persuasion. I think you just buy like assassination mission or maybe missionaria. You just see what you find. But yeah, that's the thing. When the rows like this, if you miss your 8, you miss your 9, you need help. Firm grip comes off, then that'll do for her. Just gotta take that. But yeah, today is just base Dune Imperium, old school. Just like when this game first came out. We only had base Dune Imperium for the first, like, 6 months. When did Rise of X come out in digital? Was it about this time last year? Feels like it was about this time last year. So... we're gonna have to use this. I'm concerned what's about to happen here, but we'll see. But we are committed to winning this fight. We have no choice. I don't think there was any other move for us in this hand anyways. All things being equal. Refocusing to try to find a 5th for Sardaukar Legion. Gets it with Carriel, which... I mean, loose spice isn't the worst thing. Well. Well. Oh. Okay. So this alliance is dead. And Helena had no intrigue, so we do win the fight. We are racking up the battle points out. That is 3 battle points won. And we nearly won a fourth if we weren't tied in combat here. So we're just trying to brute force this game. We pull Tourney. We do not find space travel. This is kind of rough. I think we go Melange, Mentat. We don't want to go Swordmaster anymore. I have to save for Opulence and try and find it again. We could also Research Station. If I have Research Station, that gets me Spice Must Flow. Research Station, Melange. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Could also go Hardy Warriors, but I'm not that guaranteed to actually get a card that gets me there. That's the only problem. And this is, like, he's now got Kwisatz Haderach in his deck as well. Like, he could have that already, so it might be futile. I think I'm better off just taking the points here and just going with this. I think this is okay. But guaranteed Spice Must Flow. I can just go here, sell Melange. Sets me up for Opulence. I could still even... Actually, Gilbat Raid is here. That's interesting. I'm just looking at going Fold Space here instead of Space Travel. 3 out of 4 times I still get the Spice Must Flow. Fold Space card wouldn't be the worst thing, actually, just to have in the deck. But yeah, the odds of the odds of getting either Tourney or Diplomacy back in my hand next round are just they're not good enough for me. And if he's got Kwisatz, it's meaningless. It's just a wasted bump. Let's just take the safe point here. Well, we're still in a very good position. Although him having Kwisatz might win Leto this game. Because now he can just absolutely run roughshod on these factions. So yeah. It's a little risky. But we do need the bumps. If I pull Opulence now, it's pretty sad. Let's do it. We will not put Fold Space in yet. We'll draw first. Man, I have not had much luck in my my draws today in this game. Really, really poor. Really, really poor. I mean, it will. But I'm going to have a deck of 14 cards. And I'm only drawing 2 of them. I'd rather have not seen it. We drew it as well the other time. With everything else. I mean, he still got the point out of it. But yeah, that's just a poor pull. Now, we have actually an interesting spot here. We could pull the troop back with Tourney. And I might actually do that. I don't think I'm going to get any money out of this unless I use Private Army. It never makes sense to use Private Army here, does it? It never makes sense to use Private Army here, right? Never makes sense to use Private Army here. I can't imagine. Yeah, so he's now just moved up for like double Research Station with Kwisatz and such. Like, yeah, Leto might just win this game because of Kwisatz. He now has just unsurmountable faction power. So I think we just retreat the troop. Pull it back. Take the Spice Must Flow and move on with our lives. And just accept what it is. But yeah, just some real bad opulence drawing. Leto could legitimately get 3 alliances in this game. Very easily. Very easily. Next hand's diplomacy. So what are we doing with diplomacy? That's the question we must ask ourselves. What are we doing with diplomacy right now? What's the plan? Where is this going? If we just send it to wealth, it's a point, it gets reinforcement activated, and private armies in the back pocket. It seems hard to just turn that down. That seems like at least okay. If we somehow pull Fold Space or Charney, do we entertain the Fremen? He's gonna likely have Spice Hunter, so he probably just wins it. Gonna be hard to see how we get to Highliner. I mean, maybe Basin Highliner? Maybe. But at that point, I think I'd rather just go wealth and then hit a city with like the ring or something. Yeah, we did the right thing staying out of this. We'll see what we draw. And we'll work it out. But there's no amazing options here. And of course, our actual economy is just doomed. Maybe we hold on for combat for round 8. And just assume this game's going 8 rounds. See what we find. We get that. Absolute dirt. Absolute dirt. I don't even know what I'm meant to do with this. Yeah, that's fine. So I think the plan is we wait for round 8. We let them go to war here. And we just wait for round 8. And somehow try and win it. But yeah, just really, really poor this. I don't know. It's a choice. We either go more Solari or we go Basin and set ourselves up for Highliner. Which I think is what we should do. I think I'm meant to go Basin and set myself up to go Highliner. I got Space Travel and Fold Space, and both of them are worth a point minimum anyways. It does mean Private Army's not really doing anything. If we go to a city and reinforcements army that's 15 strength, is 15 strength enough to win this? Helena, interestingly, only put in 2 troops of Carthag, which is very suspect. I don't know why. She's got a ton of intrigues as well, which is a problem. Yeah, this makes sense. I think we have to go Imperial Basin. And then next round, try to go Highliner and just rip it with Signet Ring. And then Opulence, we've got 1 point, and we just use the money for reinforcements. I don't really see what else I can do now. Do we ever limp the troop in here to try and get 3rd place? I don't think so. But yeah, just... And again, we can always just pivot if we want to like just getting money for Opulence. Like, we can kind of see how it goes. In theory, we could even just go like Highline, like secure contracts if we want to do that. Like, we have a bit of flexibility in what we want to do. I'm just gonna take this on for the day. I just can't. Or do I reinforcement to try and pick up 2nd place? It puts pressure on this. 2nd place would give me Private Army. I could Highline and have Private Army. I'm gonna do it. This might not be great, but I'm gonna try this. I'm willing to use reinforcements to get hold of the spice and pick up like and pick this up as well. I could even just go spice money if I want. I don't have to take the intrigue. Like, the money might legitimately be better for us. But I'm gonna do this. Because I don't think Leto's going to challenge me for 2nd place here. I think I just get this pretty much for free. Well, not for free. But yeah, it's just because we've got this. Like, if I Highline, I can't use this. So doing this means I can get this away from Leto and still be able to use this. That's the logic. Like, it looks atrocious to do this, but there is some reasoning behind it. It's very subtle. Leto looking for Kwisatz. He did find it, so he's just trying to brute force this now, of course, to get points. Which makes sense. Basically, he just wants Spice Must Flow, Alliance, and Guild Ambassador cash in. That's basically his plan to win this game. This game could be over right now. That could be game over. No, doesn't have anything else with Guild Ambassador. Getting Kwisatz and that is nuts. 3 alliances, and it's like, yeah, it's brutal. I think you have to try, right? You have to try. I think it's fine to do it. If she doesn't have any swords, we win the game. I was going to put in more, honestly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And she's got diplomacy as well. Helena's highlining. Oh my god, that sucks. Man, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Like, there's just nothing you can do about it. That's just brutal. That's game over. That's game over. We have run terribly here. Run really, really poorly. I'm trying to see what I can even do now to, like, rescue the situation. There ain't much. So either conspire to guarantee opulence, or we go selective breeding to try and get Spicemas flow. If we do that, we could even get space travel, but then I'm not getting Spicemas flow anyways. So I think we just have to do this, and just accept that we're not winning this game. And that we're going to lose to Leto on probably Spice tiebreak. Minimum. Yeah. I think we can consider ourselves unlucky. I think I've played alright, but I think we've been pretty unlucky this game. Opulence has just been drawn out awkward. And that's cost us Highliner, which is going to cost us this fight. So, like, what are you going to do to the victor? What are you going to do about that? There is no options. So, you just kind of shrug. I could do it that way. Maybe that's better. What intrigues could I find that will save me this? That will save me the game, though. I guess not many. I guess this is technically better. Actually, pulling that's not the worst thing. The extra spice could make a difference. Yeah. Just can't do much about that. So yeah, I think the only thing we can do is just get money. Go sell Melange. I mean, we're losing on Spice tiebreak, I think, pretty much anyways, but what are you gonna do? Ugh. To the victor, man. That's gross. That is gross. So we're going to finish with 5 spice and 10 points, plus whatever happens here. I don't think we're ever beating Leto in the battle, but if I finish second... If he finishes second and I finish third, I might still beat him by a spice. Possibly. Like, the game isn't dead, but I feel like we've had enough things not go our way that it seems very hard to see how we're going to make this work. Also interesting he didn't put the troop in there. Has he got rapid mobilization as well? If he goes rally troops, rapid, I don't care. Only logical move. I don't know why they didn't do that. Go on, give him the Bene Gesserit bump. Go on. Nah, water life. Nah, game's over. I don't think we can save it anymore. I think he can just literally just double hit this and still get Sparsus Flow now. It's fairly likely. Depends if he finds Quizzouts. That's basic research station for him, which is pretty brutal. Just needs 2 points. He gets to 11, like, no one's catching him. He's not acted yet, though, which is interesting. This isn't positive spice for him, because I've got the flag, so this doesn't benefit him at all. He can't go here. He goes High Council. Which, you know, is a thing. But that means he now can't... He's not in the fight. He must have rapid. Why would he have gone here and not used... Not put the troops in? Unless he was expected to go for a 9th round. Might still would have beat him on spice here. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Maybe if he's got plans and spice must flow. Maybe he does. Red's not here anymore. I guess we'll see. Maybe we still swindle this. Because he doesn't have the spice for this now. He's definitely at 10. But if he's got rapid, I can use ambush anyways. And I'd still beat him on spice as well. So I think basically this has to be plans. And if it's not plans, then I think we might still win this. Which should be a surprise. I mean, to be fair, we won 3 conflicts, which is a lot. An opulence, so... Tiebreaker got used. That was what Helena used first round. She used Tiebreaker against me. So it definitely isn't that. No, believe me, I knew full well that Tiebreaker had gone when Yellow used it just to time me on the conflict first round. Well, now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter. Hey, then, St. Luton. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So she actually had both faction points to steal. That's pretty nasty. So we're gonna get there in the end. It was not particularly pretty, but we'll take it. Kind of brute forcing this game, really. She had corner. That will do it. Just Arrakis muscle getting us over the line with some hardy warriors and in our ring, just forcing this. And then, yeah, ultimately sacrificing our Swordmaster for opulence. We found the one extra point as well we needed with the big card draw. Yeah, Leto is very strong in base Dune Imperium. Just being able to just get those points, because it's so hard to find faction points. Like, Leto can pick those up safely. Yeah, he's very, very good in base Imperium. He's like one of the better leaders for sure. Very strong. So, yeah, that was... Yeah, plans would have been good for you there for sure. But obviously, once that got stolen there, like, yeah, nothing you can do, because I've just went on spies. Once you got Kwisatz, I thought that was going to be probably it. Kwisatz was an insane pull for you. But just never turned up here. Didn't get on the final draw. Which is what it is. We both kind of ran with our luck as it was. So I won't complain. It was a good game. Just brute forced it, really. It was an ugly victory. Okay. This is base Dune Imperium? It is. Sure, we'll join. Yeah. Yeah, Kwisatz was a wild pull-out for you. I was like, oh boy, that can't be good. But yeah, hopefully, you know, folks that are watching used to seeing XMO, like, base game is still totally fine. You also tend to get through the game pretty quick as well. I mean, that match took, what, like 50 minutes, and that went right 8 rounds? So you do definitely get through, you do definitely get through games pretty quickly with base games, so that's cool. Just because you don't have to worry about researching and stuff like that. Especially research. Researching takes up time. And card grafting, stuff like that. Base game, you just get through the games, which is really good. So, yeah, there's less to think about. Shipping takes time. Card grafting takes time. Experimenting takes time. People tend to get Swordmaster quicker. Yeah, like, the base game is just snappier. Just because there's less to do. The deck quality is a little bit weaker, so you don't have as many actions to resolve anytime. Card compression is a little bit tricky. You do get the occasional one that does go a bit longer, but especially in an environment like this where it's all time, you tend to just get through at a pretty good pace. Yeah, faction analysis is very important in base game, just because it's harder to find. For sure. All right, here we go then. Game 2. See what we got here. First spot for us this time round. And for the RO. Oh my holy god. Firm Grip and Guild Ambassadors out there. That is insane. Thopter's still very strong. Not as strong as it is in base game. Gun Thopter's very powerful in base game. I think this is a really, really scary card. It's hard. It can't be that. Those swords make a big difference. And voice out there as well. This is a very, very tasty row for base game. Holy damn. Howdy, howdy. So, I'd expect to see Helena pick very quickly here. There's a question of who we want to be here. I think everyone's got value. That's not Ariana. Even Ilban here is okay. Smuggler's Thopter's quite interesting. This might be quite good as a pickup with Leto. Assuming someone takes Guild Ambassador, because Guild Ambassador will take bumps, and then we can use Leto's ring to chase with the Thopter, and get this enabled after a couple of rounds or so. And the spice that this reveals basically pays for its own bump, so that makes sense with the ring. So that's kind of an interesting way of looking at that. But yeah, there's some very scary stuff out there. Everyone's got value. Leto could do that. Ilban. Ilban's okay here. There's no great... I mean, if you can get Guild Ambassador as Ilban, you're laughing. If you're Helena, what would you take? Firm Grip or Guild Ambassador? I actually legit don't know the answer to that question. I have no idea. I haven't got a clue. Oh, man. When is that time of that game that I'm playing the first round of this tournament? I think it's like 1 in the morning my time. Yeah, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning is that game. It's going to be rough. I've played games at ridiculous times though before. I once did a 25-hour stream of playing Dune Imperium, so I can safely say I've played Dune Imperium all hours of the day. Yeah, Firm Grip is interesting. Firm Grip is just always powerful. Getting the Emperor Alliance, though, if you do get Firm Grip, is great, because it's really hard to lose that alliance, unless there's a lot of power plays and such about. Yeah, Helena making it top 2 is pretty crazy. Baron picked. Baron is still good. Baron's interesting with his Masterstroke ability. You aren't forced to go Fremen spacing. Fremen, I think, is still something you absolutely should take. But the other faction, I think you do have a bit of freedom in it. You could go spacing. You could go Emperor. I don't really like going Bene Gesserit of him. But obviously, with Firm Grip Ambassador out there, there's an interesting argument that says maybe you try the Hardy Warriors first round and then reveal round 2 with whatever faction you've taken the second bump with to get that alliance. Possible argument of that. I don't know what's going on with this leader selection, by the way. It's taking forever. Yeah, I mean, Spacey's like Bene Gesserit just doesn't really suit Baron, really. But either of the other 2 are fine. Like, if I'm going to go select to breeding, I'm not really picking Baron to do that. Yes, I played non-stop Dune Imperium for 25 hours straight. It was a 24-hour stream. I did it in the lead-up to... I'm going to take Leto for this one. I did it in the lead-up to the... Was it the Stoneburner Open? It might have been the... I can't remember, it was one of the tournaments. And yeah, I played... I stayed up and played for Dune Imperium 24 hours straight, became 25. On Tabletop Simulator, XIMO. Played 20 matches. I won 10 of them. I came second in 7, and I never came last. And that was a mix of random games and playing some of the best players in the world. It is the greatest accomplishment I'll ever have in this game. Bar none. Opening hand is... not the best. Still suits here. The city looks pretty good with the 4s out there. Yeah, it was. So it's on this channel. I will find it for you actually. But yeah, it is the greatest accomplishment I've ever had with Dune Imperium, and I don't see how I would ever surpass it. It was an insane stream for a variety of reasons. A variety of reasons. Let me see if I can't find the first session, at least for you. It's going back a little bit here. Where the hell was it? Here we are. Yeah, it was preparing up for the... It was the Imperium Cup. Yes, this rings some bells. Now it's coming back to me. But yeah, so here's a link. This is the first of the 3 streams. We broke it up. It's still on the channel. We broke them into about 8-hour streams. One of the real funnest parts as well is Paul Denon was around for the first part of the stream, and he said how he was kind of watching me sort of a little bit while he was, I think, at Direwolf. And it was like, it was interesting. He came back home, he had something to eat, was doing some ironing, watching me, going to bed, wake up the next morning, I'm still going. Really wild. As far as Firm Grip, Guild Ambassador, I think Guild Ambassador is slightly better for Leto. Just because firm grip, like, we've already got a discount. What we want to be doing is basically send Ambassador to, like, Mentat and such, and use our ring to chase bumps elsewhere. I would take Ambassador first. But yeah, 25 hours of Dune Imperium on Team Simulator, and I played some games where like they had Sneaker Dead and such like that. I played some of the best players out there. By hour 15, 16, I was really starting to feel it, and like the last 2 games, I was largely being carried by chat. I'll be honest. I was largely being carried by chat. Unfortunately, both green and red are not here, so that's unfortunate. But we'll play this out. As long as yellow's here, I'll play it. But this game is going to go through at a rate of knots. It's going to go very quickly. I mean, Arakeen, it's awkward. I kind of want to play Arakeen, but I'm a bit scared of drawing one of these 2 cards. That'd be pretty bad for us. I could just go Hall of Oratory and pick up, like, Ambassador and Voice. That feels really strong. Let's go do that. Voice in base game. Voice always is a really fun card. And I do forget, like, getting those garrison troops at Hall of Oratory is actually not inconsequential. Like, that makes a difference. I don't really used to think of it much when I originally used to play, but I think Uprising made me appreciate the troop a little bit more. Baron has nowhere to go. He had Araki, he had City, double convincing, double dagger. So he does choose if he wants Firm Grip or Guild Ambassador. The problem is, I think he also is going for this. I think he's kind of meant to. Because technically he's using his money on other stuff. Now, just thinking back to the... oh, he does take Firm Grip. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm just thinking back now to the 24-hour stream. Which, that was such a crazy journey. Playing Eldix Imo as well on, like, TTS brings back some good memories. Anyway, so we will definitely take Ambassador. And we will take Voice. Opulence is there again. I don't know if Helena can get that, though. If not, she'll take Fufia, happily. Fufia it is. So everyone's got some pretty decent cards to this round. You just take Fox. No, it does go Gunfox. Okay, I like that. A couple of loose coins is nice. Yeah. I mean, 20 games. I won. I mean, 17 out of 20 games in a row, I came top 2. It's just. It's like I look back to it and I think, like, could I realistically... Like, I've thought about, would I ever want to do a 24-hour stream again? Like, on digital? It's not impossible, but I would be so terrified. I'd be like, how would I ever manage to match that? Yep. Yeah, the plan was it was a publicized and totally planned thing to do that, the 24-hour stream. I think if I remember, it was, I basically said, like, for every person that joins the tournament during the 24-hour stream, I would add, like, a $5 into the prize pot. A lot of people joined over the course of those 24 hours. Early High Council from Baron here, from Ilban, is quite interesting. So, we got an interesting choice. We could go Great Flat Conspire and just set up Swordmaster, but Baron might still beat us to it. I'm actually not too sure what to do here. This is in no danger. I could just go Still Suits and just ring and just get it in. And I could probably still protect Great Flat. There's no water out there. That's actually what I'm going to do. I want to stop these two going steel suits. Great for a pair of them. So we'll deny that. But yeah, no, it was fun. I did enjoy it. Like, I made a point of like preparing myself beforehand as well for the stream. I made a point of like, I made sure the night before I got lots of sleep. Woke up about an hour before I started streaming. I remember I got like a big chicken hot pot from Costco. And lots of water. Like, I made sure I was as prepared as I could be to do it. And yeah, I was felt pretty good for about 15, 16 hours, and at that point it then started to hit. I was like, oh, this is not good. Alright. Let's go. I can't use the ring to chase because I got no spice. You didn't think of that, did you, Shadow? No, you did not. In that case, I might actually be better off just going Great Flat now then. And just save the spice so I can go Conspire. I've only got one card that gets me there. Maybe I'd just chase anyways. I have got Guild Ambassador. Start chasing this. Just go secure contract. Go sell large instead. Yeah, that probably is a better move. Yeah, I was just thinking of like not going there and just like going next round to get more spice, but I think tempo is more important here. Yeah, I do look back and I do miss the time and effort spent on those the Tourney videos. Like, I had more time available to me to do that. Now it would be very difficult, as was evident in the last competition we did, where time was very difficult for me to sit down and do that. But yeah, like, I'm glad to have, you know, I've commentated like about 150, 200 games of Dune Imperium. Pretty awesome. I mean, as I say, if you're gonna do something like a 24-hour stream, you have to prepare yourself to do it, for sure. Like, you can't just say, oh, I'm just gonna do a 24-hour stream. Like, you need to take serious time and preparation. I'll take it before getting involved in something like that, because it is incredibly taxing. Like, the next day and a half, I was wrecked. I was absolutely wrecked. And I'm not going to comment how other people may or may not find ways to get through that stuff. Windfall and Benny. Okay, I'm going to take the bump with the Fremen, because I can still chase here. And I would like to get this alliance to get the water back. So I'm not in a rush to hit this super quickly. So we'll push on here. But yeah, I'm sure some people have done crazy things to set up 24 hours. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, what is this? Yuck. That is a pretty abysmal draw. I think I'm going Mentat. I think I'm going Mentat. Okay. Okay, that's better. We can do something with that. We can do something with that. Helena's getting a Swordmaster now. Interesting always if Helena's in the game, it means everyone does get the Swordmaster quite faster. Of course, Helena can infiltrate. So she can just do this and get Swordmaster and it's not a problem. Which means it is quicker for everyone else. Less of a queue. One last tidbit as well about the 24-hour stream that I did. MVP of that stream actually, funny enough, was the Tiebreaker Intrigue. It won me 2 games, that Tiebreaker Intrigue. Just straight out won me 2 matches that I wasn't going to win otherwise. Crazy times. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't know if I could do that. That's probably largely insane. So we have to go here with no choice. I think I'm actually going to take the spice. Because it opens up conspire lines with diplomacy. And I can just use windfall to get the money. And I do want to go conspire. Getting the garrison and more intrigues would be good. Again, I'm in no rush to hit this. Like, you get that card and you think, oh, I've just absolutely just got to take bump, 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 bump. But spice has its uses. And besides, again, I've still got my ring, so I can still chase the bump later. I've got 5 spice, 4 there, 1 to chase that. I want to hit conspire. It's a good spot for us to get our sword master. We do a lot of things at the same time. 24 hours straight, 180 beats per minute. Jeez. Jeez. Well, certainly wasn't winning that fight. I think we just go here. This is acceptable. I wouldn't want to see that. I wouldn't want to see that. I wouldn't really care. Wouldn't care, wouldn't care, wouldn't care. So it's basically just diplomacy and signet ring. I'll be trying to protect. It's 2 out of 3. I know issues, man. So catch you later. I'm going to have plenty of water if I put in both troops. But Helena could still come over the top of me. Maybe I just stay out of this for now. Yeah, fine. We'll just do it. We'll hold the troop. You won't get converted right now. Just chill. I think that's okay. Troop management is definitely very important in base game. Because troops are not easy to come by. You don't want to waste them. Obviously, I know rally troops is there, but usually rally troops is not a place you want to go to. Unless you've got a lot of action economy. And you've got the money, and you don't mind. Because this is just a tempo loss most of the time. Like, 4-star 4 troops is great. But actually using it, unless you've got, like, rapid mobilization or a card like Ambassador, it can be really hard to get a lot of value out of that. I'd say that's a good card. Oh. I've already bought 1 liaison, or not buy 2. Also, I might be about to just put on my... yeah, I made a good choice. I'm just going to put on my heater here, so we will be joined for... co-commentary with my heater for a short bit. I say it is miserable weather out there. It's cold and hot. Oh, the heat stays in this place a lot better than it did when I moved in here a year ago. Still not amazing. Are you kidding me? What? Excuse me? How did I miss that? Fine. It's a good thing I'm Duke Leto and I can do this. I'm not amused by this. It's a good thing we can just go conspire Windfall and get our Swordmaster anyways. But that is moderately frustrating. Especially when I've got a basin fight to win. Do not need that. Should be worth noting, by the way, Baron has still got his Master Stroke. He has not used that. He went in heavy with the city combat earlier. At the start of the game. To win the initial skirmish. And has not built up his troops since. Titian, very nice. That's a good card for us. Fifi is so good in base game. Ugh, such a nice card. Access, drawing. Lovely, lovely card. I don't see how we're not winning this fight. Yeah, it looks like he was setting up High Council. Because Baron's got Ilban's got Opulence. Ilban's deck is getting a little bit crazy. He's got Worm Riders in that as well. Some strong cards there. Mother Mahayim is out there now. Mahayim is scary. Can't say I'm too thrilled to see that. So you'll get that. Of course, that's double drawing. Helena's going to have, like, set about 8 cards here. 9 cards. Oh my gosh. Helena has drawn her deck. There's one card she doesn't have. She's played and drawn her entire deck here. My god. I mean, she drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 cards this round. That is very good. Looks like we're going to win this battle for pretty cheap here. No one's able to really contest us, which is great. Pull up Chom shares, wow. That's pretty good. We're just putting the free troops in case someone double crosses us or something. I guess only you can do it. So here's all Helena's stuff. What does Helena do? Do you take Spiceman's Flow? Yeah. You could also take Mahayim, but I feel like just taking the Spiceman's Flow can't be bad here. Do you have BG? I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't, so I think it's okay. Baron revealed for 2. And a couple of daggers. Should I just take this down? Benny Sister's always good. Nice, solid base card. 2 persuasion, faction access. Sometimes those daggers are really key. Benny Sister's always good to have around. Well, that's rude. That's very rude. Can't do that. Thank you. This is out for a second time, by the way. That's pretty cool. Machinations! First time we've seen this today. This is our hand. Where is the highline access? I think we just go Haga base and I save the water, right? If I had Highliner access, I might just go straight Great Flat, but I think Haga Basin makes more sense. What am I intending to do here? Am I playing Guild Ambassador or not? Am I going to a city space or not? Do I think I can realistically win this battle? I think I could have anything. I think we use our ring. If I'm going to do that, I actually want to go here. Right, I know what the plan is. We're going to do it this way. And what we're going to do is work out why I did that move. Right, I've gotten my maths wrong here. I should have really done that. That was a bit of a mistake, actually. I mean, there's water here. It's not a big deal, but it's a little bit unclean. Yeah, I could have done better there. Yeah, now it's hard to use Guild Ambassador properly. You better top deck. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I've kind of fluffed this a little bit. It would be like secure contract Mentap with Guild Ambassador. It feels a little bit obvious. Hello, Leet Kinds. Hello. I haven't seen you in a while. So we're going to get this off though, so that's good. Oh dear, I apologize. I am sorry. Turn the heater off shortly. I hope it's not actually that loud. It's like a low. So this alliance is definitely very gettable for us. Yeah, I really should have gone Hager Basin. I think that probably was better. I mean, if we get the water back, I can still hit this or this, so it's okay. But it was probably a bit inaccurate. But then the extra spice gives me a nice round 4 instead of 3. Yes. Baron needs to get his troops back up. He needs to get Master. He needs to get his Master Stroke going. 2 points. Can't be bad. So we can do this now. Now we definitely... Let's draw first, just see what we pull. Kill bankers! Fine. Fine. I'm gonna pull the access. We'll just rip it at liner. If you insist. It means I can use these just as all swords as well. Because this 2 persuasion is doing nothing. But it's 2 swords, that is something. Oh gosh, I do apologise. I like it. Yeah, Spy Smugglers is a card that's not very well looked at in base game, in like XMO, but in base game, Spy Smugglers is actually not that bad. But you got like Firm Grip to supplant it as well. Like, I think it's actually okay. Again, just because faction bumps are harder to find, there's no shipping, so there's no intrigue. So as long as I get to 11, we should be good, right? Helena double crosses me. Can you imagine? Anyways, we will go adventuring. Rip it. I'm going to put it to 10, make it 13, just to make it absolutely, completely safe. So that Helena can't double cross me into oblivion. Or Baron can't double cross me into oblivion. Better safe than sorry, you know? I need to work out how I'm going to get the money for this. Probably like a sell melange. the swords. Cool. Very good. We can get in front of both Spacing and Fremen Alliance now. We can chase bump that with our ring. We can kind of push with Benny with that and just hitting the faction. You can just go in secrets or something. Advantage is now ours in this game. And we get the resources for all that as well, which is nice. So that pays a high council too. Good job. Beautiful. That's the thing as well, like, these resources that come for these factions are more meaningful in base game. Again, it's just harder to come across stuff. Ugh. Where's this? Thuvir Conspire. Interesting. Yeah, research station's the plan, but I don't think I'm getting there. I don't think I'm getting there. I feel like Ilban goes there a lot. No, he mentats it first. Fair enough. That's good with me. Problem solved. Get that all drawn. We do want the spice, so I will put this in. Probably look to go like High Council or something. High Council looks pretty good actually. With our dagger. Gets the spice must flow and I can just diplo whatever. I think that sounds good. I would suggest, yeah, we're in not bad shape now. After a kind of up and down beginning. Nice docile combat as well, which is actually good for us, because we'll not really have much of a battle engine this time, but the spice would be very, very handy. You know, we can sell it for Choam shares, we can use it for Guild Ambassador. Do I go faction now? I think we go faction first, just in case. I don't know that Green's going High Council. We'll see. Calculate higher is the call. Okay, that's not bad. It's not like I need High Council to get the spice must flow. So if we don't get High Council, it's not a disaster. I think it's more important to get the bump there, get in front, get the intrigue. And I can still just go Hall of Oratory, which is also fine. A couple of spice for one, a couple of troops for one spice is not so good though, but... Or maybe... yes. Yeah, that. Rally troops. Beautiful. You just can't do that anymore. Almost brings a grown man to tears. Please don't have a dagger. Damn it! You had two of them. Oh! You know, I think I agree with Ilban. I think I agree with Ilban. Just a little bit too late for Kwisatz when I've got the 9. Man. Imperial Basin. We get the bonus troop. Nice. Oh. Oh. That's not good. It's not good at all. I'm not entirely sure I'm meant to get 2 points here. I can obviously chase with this for 1, but where's the second point coming from here? I think legitimately the move is just sell Melange. Oh, but if I sell Melange, I can't get the chase bump. Because I'm a spy short. I guess we go Arakeen, because I've got calculated higher. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright. Do it this way. We're not going to use calculated higher yet. Because we have to now go for this and get this to win the game. Well, I guess I've got the spice in here. I guess I was meant to just do it. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I can still use my dagger. This is also a little bit uncomfortable, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty painful because he's got power play, I think. This alliance could be dead. That would be sad. That would be very sad. What's going on here? Is he going selective? Looking for power play? Conspire. Fair enough. I guess that also is totally good. No, my troops! Rude. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to think what's the most efficient way to win this. Like, I think we're probably just good. I'll do this. Benny's sister, that's also pretty strong. Alright, we should be good here. Should be pretty good. Nice combination of kind of managing various things. What's that? Have you got strong arm? Oh, of course, his Master Stroke ability. Yeah, he never took it. I mentioned it earlier, didn't I? I mean, that's also good enough. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Alright. Doesn't look like he can steal this, though. He could have Urgent Mission, though, and go Fold Space. There's nothing I can do about it if he does. Demand Respect is found. We also will get another one. Still probably be good. Stage Incident, yeah. This one is Dunsies. Stage Incident's so powerful in base game. It's pretty outrageous. I mean, it's pretty strong in whatever version. 3 troops for the point is really strong. Really strong. Well, that should do the job. Might as well get him in. Yeah, that's a good card. It's a good card. We are technically in front here in this game, but I don't expect that to matter here. We should be good here. Didn't even use Showroom Shares in the end, but it's fine. The GGs. The GGs. Plans. Wow. That's always nice to have as Baron. So good scrap in the end there. If he just had a way of stealing this point as well, we'd have been screwed. Also would have been disgusting if he had a way to do that. That would have been utterly cruel. But regardless, pretty solid game. Just had lots of faction power. You know, obviously we got a little lucky at the end for sure. The argument of firm grip over staged, over Guild Ambassador is close. I think Ambassador is slightly better. It's just because like this alliance doesn't tend to get hugely contested. But it can vary a bit though. But no, it was a good scrap of him. It's a good game. Happy enough with that. Alright, well. Got another one here. So this one is standard selection, but that's fine. I don't mind. Let's play some more Dune. So standard selection is not draft. What will happen is every person will be dealt 2 leaders, and you pick from one of them. That's how standard works. So you could get 2 really good ones. You could get 2 not so good ones. Appreciate it, Taco. Thanks for your time, man. Much appreciated. We're just flying through games, though, that's for sure. Just bang, 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 bang. Well, I forget what leader I'm choosing here. Sure. Okay. Okay. Right, so the plan is we're going to take Helena. We're going to use her ring to. No, we're not taking. We're not taking Ariana. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'm just really rubbish with her. I would not play her in the tournament, so let's not do so. See what we got. Fairly fairly straightforward lineup here. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, Helena being out there is very scary. Stilgar's out there as well. This is an amazing road for Helena. Utterly amazing road for Helena. It's just see, Baron is in first position. And it is a skirmish. Are we going to see instant hardy warriors and then Steel Suits research station? I don't think that's that bad a route. He goes wealth instead. Interesting. Well, I guess we're going to see what happens here. We've drawn pretty decent, almost too good. I have no idea what I'm doing with this hand next round, though. I haven't got a clue. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing with that. That is pretty horrendous. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go Hardy Warriors here. Like, I don't see what else I can do. I just got to. Get this shut out. In theory, next round, we could go, like, secure contract Mentat or something. Round 2 Swordmaster was a consideration, but what am I doing with this hand, round 2, that I'm going to be used to the Swordmaster out? There's just nothing. So it's not even worth it. Like, there's just nothing there whatsoever. If it was a good hand, maybe I'd do it. You know, but like, Selmelange, Swordmaster, then what? Hall of Oratory? If it's still there, I might not even get to it. She does! Steel Suits Research Station looking for Lady J. She should get it. Doesn't! Misses it. Which means she's sword heavy. So Stilgar it is. So she has 8 strength. Which means I have to put in an extra troop now. I have no choice. I did want to use diplomacy, but she almost certainly has double swords. So we will have to go either Arakeen or Basin. Basin it is. Basin I'm fine with. Having that second spice actually isn't that bad here. But yeah, nothing we can do. Hand is forced. Yeah, sometimes you don't get to choose. It's one of those times. I don't know if I go that far. I mean, it's to do that and commit and not win this and not get Jessica is pretty brutal. But, I mean, you're unlucky. You know. But, I mean, you say that, like, she could have pulled Seek Allies and she had her other convincing. So it's not, like, great odds for her to do it. You know. Oh, she played Seek Allies. Oh, it was Diplomacy. Okay, in that case, then she can feel hard done by. Free Persuasion. I guess we just take a liaison and move on. But yeah, obviously that is painful. You don't have to put in the 2 troops if you don't want to. Baron ambushes. Oh my god. He's got double swords. Oh, he only had one. Oh my lord, he ambushed to cycle the intrigue? Oh my god. So, we have two choices. Oh, man. So we have to make a decision right now. He wants to go here. So we could go sell Melange, but it only gets us to 7 Solari. I have no way of getting to 8. He probably beats us to Swordmaster anyways. We could also go secure contract. Hall of Oratory, though, Liet Kynes is right out there. High Council, we could do, but we can still fairly realistically get Swordmaster by round 4. I'm trying to work out if I want to go high. I think I'm going to go Hall of Oratory first. It's a little risky, this. But I want to make sure I've got 5 Persuasion here. And if someone reveals early, we could even just take Opulence. Interesting that it comes up and actually shows that. I guess it would do because of the way I've got that. Okay. But also having that second troop isn't the worst thing, because it means it worse than worse I can still go basin and put troops in here. Wouldn't be that bad. Wow. Didn't expect that, honestly. Kind of a weird spot, this, isn't it? I don't think he's... I don't know if you're meant to do that or not. He does do it. Can't dismount, make his mind up. So yeah, I'm thinking we go secure contract instead of Melange. I think that's more important here. I also want to block Baron... him for doing it, although he's just going to get in. This is weird. Does he have faction? He does not have faction access. He does have Arakeen, so he's going to get second place cheaply, but I think that's okay. Let's go get the money. I think money's more important here. Mentat! Okay. He is hunting for persuasion. Helena with 6. We'll probably take Leah. Opulence is also fine. Oh no, that's enough to get Jessica. My bad. Of course it reserved, so that's cool. So got it round 2 anyways. So it looks like we're going to get Liet Kynes, which is pretty good. Liet Kynes is a nice card for peace. Emperor Alliance as well. Good alliance for him. And we did pick up a liaison round 1, didn't we? We did. So we're going to do some fun stuff with that. Baron surely can just limp it in here. Be happy with his life. Yeah, great flat makes sense. Leto went really heavy on this. Like, real heavy on this. Maybe he was just scared of Baron going Hardy Warriors, even though he didn't have access. Sure. Ugh. So yeah, Liet Kynes, obviously, we have to play around her. We've got no choice. Absolutely the card we need to work around. So, expensive for Leto, but he got what he eventually wanted, I suppose. Just push that, makes sense. Not to. Machinations. I think this is a mandatory move. I wasn't really going for it. But the problem is this now opens up for him to just highline here. I guess that's not a route he's going to take. What is the move here? I think now we just go sell Melange. And I have to stop him getting Swordmaster. And set up for myself, right? I think it's very likely I'm not winning this fight. But I've got Liet and Liaison. I can't really justify. I mean, it's just guaranteed Swordmaster. I think I have to accept that I'm going to lose the fight to do it, but I think it's okay. I think odds are, if I'm going to lose this fight, I'm going to lose the fight anyways. It doesn't really matter. Putting the extra troop is very unlikely to make the difference. So I think we just take the Swordmaster and just call it a day. It slows our opponents down a bit. Well, first the Swordmaster round 4 in 4th position, which is kind of crazy. But that's, yeah, he was definitely going down that route. 100% that was what he was after. So I think we made the good call in managing to intercept that. Opulence is going to be ours as well, which is pretty cool. Unless something crazy comes off here. Firm grip. So I'm looking firm grip and shifting. It's not doing a lot for Liet Kynes is the only problem. Could also go Opulent Spice Hunter. This looks really strong, though. I think this is the right way to do this. Especially given our faction game's not great after 4 rounds. We've got 2 bumps. Hall of Oratory. Wow. He was absolutely going down the Swordmaster route. Wow. Now, does he have a way of getting troops in here? He doesn't. We actually win the fight off that. Crazy. Crazy. I think in that case then we'll bump both of these because I can always shift in theory to like get one of these rewards. Maybe shift to go Emperor, get Firm Grip, revealing for full persuasion, something like that. That looks pretty strong. This is in no danger. We can do anything we want first. Might just go Fold Space. Might just go Fold Space for now. Just get the bump kind of cashed in. Secrets is also an option, I guess. It's not great. Probably go in Siege anyway. Maybe Wealth isn't a bad idea, just to further push and get this ready. I actually don't know. What's the better move for me here? I want to play that, I want to play that, I want to reveal that, I want to reveal that. So we're pretty balanced. We'll go Wealth. Let's cut off money to our opponents. Everyone needs Swordmaster. If we can deny money, then great. Just slows people down a little. Voice never came out, I'm pretty sure, so... Just slows everyone down a little. And the money's not bad for us. We can still use it. High Council's a thing. Mentat's a thing. Light Troops is a thing. Interesting. 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 Helena obviously was going to get her Swordmaster basically regardless. Can we stop that? That's fine. Well, Baron's surely got to get some dudes in here, right? But he has no water that we know of for Hardy Warriors. Unless he's got Peddlers. Peddlers Union are given just the free water. Blast at Hardy Warriors looks very good here. I have a feeling if Baron has done that, I feel like Baron has possibly got Masterstroke with the Emperor. I'm pretty sure he hasn't Masterstroke this game. So that's what that feels like to me. And he's going to use that as a way to get extra troops in. I think that's what's going on here. So he wants to fight me for this. So we'll have to be aggressive. That way he can Masterstroke of Hardy Warriors, get 2 troops here, and that's 6 dudes. Effectively a high line. Appears to be what's going on here. I think we just go Carthag. Looks the best move. Chime shares. Do you have daggers? No, you don't. So I can just limp in pretty safely and just take the loose spice, which I would like. Yeah, he has to Arakeen or go Hardy Warriors if he has water. Baron and Leto both loaded with intrigues as well, so could be quite a scuffle here. I figured she'd just hit a faction space, call it a day. The loose spice is ours for a troop, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. We do want spice, obviously, to pay for shifting. So picking up the little scraps here is totally fine. We should take one more liaison, one more frame. I'm just trying to work out if I want a liaison or spice. I think we take the liaison. Frame bond spice is not enough. We do want to try and build up some water if possible to go for a research station somewhere. That'd be swell. Yeah. It's okay. Sea Trevor Mother goes to Helena if she wants it. No, she'll stick with opulence. She can pay for it. It's fine. So, it's not a bad deck. Stilgar and Opulence are two big cards. Does Leto have swords? Surely he's got to have swords here. Must have swords. He's got spice as well. Nothing. Wow. That's a pretty cheap win. It's a pretty cheap win. That's our hand. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. Hardy Warriors is coming. That's what that move is. That's a I want to go Hardy Warriors. And get that bump and just rip it in here. Or it's a Water of Life play. I guess it also could be that. He's struggling to use intrigue cards here. Probably is a lot of battle involved there. She'll definitely go Conspire, because that'll pay for Opulence. Melange for Swordmaster. We will definitely go Firm Grip straight away here. Get in front. Probably just bump Spacing Guild. Seems fine. Not normally this much competition for this alliance. Usually this is pretty quiet, but not this game. No idea what Baron's going to do. Baron has willingly sacrificed action economy to go down this route. I don't know how good a choice that really was. Basin's going to be an extra spice because of the carry-all, but it's still not great. But he likely has swords in hand, I feel. Just kind of the way he's playing. Gravity, of course, is now that we have this alliance, Brutality is activated, so our ring hits harder. Which is great. That might be partly why he's not really committing here. They're just kind of playing her own little game here at the moment. Not really getting that involved at the table. She's got no garrison. Just taking faction bumps, drawing cards. She went secrets instead of selective. Again, I think she's preparing for conspire for opulence. Seems to be what she's after. I am totally happy. We are going to mentat and stall out here a little bit. I would like to try and pull another card I want to use. Like that. That's a good card. What's this flow and spice for Baron? Lots of spice. Oh, opulence to conspire. Okay, she had it in hand. She was trying to pull a diplomacy, I guess, and just missed it. Here comes Hardy Warriors from Leto. Might as well. It's kind of free. We have to use this now, so I think we go Siege, and then I'll kind of decide what we're going to do with Hager Basin. This just all goes in all the time. So what do I want to do here? What's the rest of our come? We got Liet, Diplomacy. We're never getting anywhere near a research station doing this is the problem. Do diplomacy here, that's the question. This is still not safe. Is it not me just go down and up to take that 5th bump and garrison more troops for next round? Like, I don't have a lot I'm doing here is the problem. I don't really use any of these cards, but like, there's not much out there. So I don't know what's best, but that is not comfortable. So I think that's what we're going to do. Turn into a bump and 2 troops for 2 spice, which is okay. It's fine. Just having that garrison would be useful. Actually going to put the 6th troop in, just to be safe. It's probably unnecessary, but it's fine. We'll take one more liaison. Okay. Okay, okay. Just a little bit concerned with the amount of spice and intrigues out there. Just got to respect that. Put the 6th troop in. Just to make certain of winning this. It's important that we do. Because there could be a war here. I wasn't sure if Leto had picked up a battle intrigue. I was sure that Baron had some. But I didn't know how many. You could easily have a private army and overtake whatever's work. So again, battle points are so important. Your bank raid is next. It's not bad for us. It's not, and Helena wouldn't mind it either. We only pull 1 liaison out of 2. This is pretty sad. It's actually incredibly sad. She's trying to get to here. Oh gosh. What do you do here? What on earth is the move? Jeez. Arakene's probably fine. I'm at least break even. Unless I hit the dagger, which I don't. She's gonna do it. I want the money for Choem shares. I don't imagine we're gonna get a significant amount of resistance to this. I couldn't decide whether secrets or fold space, what I wanted. It makes the choice easy for us. Makes choice nice and easy. And we'll just reveal early, take the Spiceless Flow. Our deck is big. Oh, here comes Highliner now. Hello. Someone wants to go research station. Alright. Okay. So we won't win the fight, probably. Yeah, we're gonna have a very big card. Yeah, see, as I said earlier, he must have Emperor token. I don't even made any sense. So that's why we had to make sure to take that bump. Was important. Yeah, our deck is very large. 8, 10, 12, 16. This is going to be 17. Yeah, I've got fold space, but yeah, it's a sizable deck. Which is uncomfortable, but two early reveals for Spiceless Flows. Bound as a free action. Yeah, if he's got access to Emperor, he just has to use it. Enforce my hand. That's fairly logical. Spiceless Flow for Helena. Lots of Spiceless Flows this game. Opulence as well. 2 reveal points is pretty big. Baron could well have Demand Respect here. If he does, then it's fine. We just shift to a different alliance. It'd be a shame, because obviously we've got Firm Grip. But, you know, if he's got it, he's got it. You shrug. See how we go. He might also have staged instant. Nothing. Alright, here we go. What do we draw? We draw. We find Diplo. So wealth is mandatory now. But at least it pays for Choem shares, so it's not the worst. I think that's okay. We had decent odds. We had diplomacy, we had shifting, we had fold space, firm grip itself if we needed to. So we had reasonable odds of protecting the alliance. The next question is, do we go mentatting? Secure contract is one of those spaces that, like, as the game goes on, it gets less and less busy because everyone's got enough money to do what they want to do. So I think we will go mentatting with our dagger. See what we find. Maybe we can find Liat Kynes, shifting, fold space, you know. Secure contract goes. That's now more awkward, because now I can't use Choem shares. But, you know. Now it's not so obvious what to do. No, I think we still get mint out. Spice must flow card. Ugh. Yuck. That's not what we wanted to see. That's a really sad pull. That's about the worst card it could have been. It's about the worst card it could have been. Yeah, rally troops. We just have to do this, nothing else. Poison Snooper, hey? That's good. Yeah, we locked up Emperor. Looks like we're still going to take some spice out of it, so it's not a disaster. But at least this was saved, so there's value in that. Snooper might bail us out here. I didn't want to play it just yet. If we pull it, we know I'm going to be able to work out where I'm going to put it. I'd rather save it and not reveal myself. We do need to find a coin from somewhere, which is a little tricky. That's the only problem. With going Mentat, I need to find a coin somewhere. That's the only thing I have to note. I'm glad I predicted and read what was going on here. I read the room with his tag. I'm glad I made that decision earlier. That was good. All right, game. Give me something to play with here. Give me something. Fold space. All right, that's good. Let's go secrets. Oh! Well, we don't need to find that money anymore. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's nuts. I'm just going to buy these just to get them out the Imperium row. That's the only intrigue in the game that gives you money. It's the only one. That is cooked. That is cooked. Alright. Come on, game. Work with me here. We have to go Arakeen, right? Nothing else makes sense. I've got to try to find Liet Kynes or shifting. There's shifting. Actually, that works. Ooh, that actually works quite nicely. Okay, there's a route we can take here. We can actually Mentat with shifting. Although we lose the money, we can shift down here, grab Spacing Alliance, and that will get us the money back. And we still get a card draw, and we can dig again for Liet Kynes. It's just totally free. I don't know if finally Liet Kynes actually matters in terms of like actual money, like in terms of actual points. But Liet Kynes gets us to Hardy Warriors at the very least. Because obviously firm grip's revealing for 4. But this is a firm grip Mentat. There's an option. Yeah. I'd rather get the money. I'd rather get the money, I think. Yeah, I think this is the safer route. If we pull that dagger, is a disaster. Okay, we did pull her in the end, but it's fine. We can drop that. We can grab this alliance too. This should be safe. And I can still use firm grip to like protect this if I feel I need to. Here comes Highline. The only downside of doing that is I kind of can't do anything with this. See what happens. Does she go siege? Yeah, the problem is that it's like, yeah, I guess there is that. It's not outrageous. Not wrong. But we still have access to Carfag, which is kind of insane, so maybe we still get ourselves out of trouble here. We can find a way to get this bump or something. Bindu Suspension gives us a card draw, which is not nothing. I guess. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best way I could have played the round. The problem is we have issues of losing to in Spice tiebreakers. That's the problem we've got here. We kind of need Leto to win this fight. Leto winning this fight is the best thing that can happen for us here. Unsettling. It gets the last dude in. Battle should be safe. What's the most meaningful move I could do here? I actually don't know what the best move is here. I don't know if it really matters what I do. I'd rather save the dagger just in case. I guess we just do this for tie breaks or something. Don't really see anything else. But yeah, you're right. Maybe there was a better way I could have played that round. But we still get to 11 points. Which more often than not will win the game here. But there was probably a way I could have got to 12. Or at least attempted for 12. Baron did have private army. I was worried about this earlier. She had private army too. My god, look at this. And the great thing is, if Leto wins, I still beat him on Spice tiebreak. If he can get to 11 or something. Swords flying out here. You can't tell me these two are going to tie with this. That would be insane. He's passing. He's got nothing. I think she's passing. No, she has more. But Leto's got no intrigues. So unless one of these two have 2 points in hand somewhere, and I don't see how they could do it. If Baron, but the only thing is, if Baron has got Call the Market, he wins. If Baron has Call the Market, he wins. If he's got it, he's got it. Shrug. He had plans. And he had corner. Oh. Well, you can't do anything about that. That's a shame. You shrug. Baron's gonna Baron sometimes. That's you shrug your shoulders. You can't do anything about that. If he's got both of them, nothing you can do. He actually scrapped one of his Spiceless Flows as well, actually. I didn't even realize that he, at some point, trashed the Spiceless Flows. He didn't... What the hell? Oh, did I have 2? Oh, I had 2 as well. So I actually countered his Call of the Market. That was the only 2 cards you could win the game with, was Plans Within Plans and End. That's the only 2 cards you could win the game with, you have both. Ha! That's ridiculous. Because I had 2 as well, so we only got 1 point out of that. What are you gonna do? That's, I don't know if it's quite... I don't know if it's quite it, but sure. So yeah, I don't know. Was there a way to save and get that point? Maybe? I don't know. The other route required me, though, to, like, draw Liet Kynes absolutely there and then. And that's a 1 in 3. And if you don't draw Liet Kynes, it's a bit of a disaster. So it's kind of like, what dice roll do you want to take? I think the route we took is totally fine. And to be honest, I think I could be in that situation 10 times. I think I'd take the route like 8 or 9 times out of 10. Especially realizing I had 2 Spiceless Flows as well, so we can only score 1 with corner. Like, realizing that, I don't think I ever take the other route. If he's got both cards, then what in the hell are you meant to do about that? So... it's cool. Alright then. I'm just going to take a moment before this game starts. I'll be right back. Feel a bit across what I was looking at. Okay, what we got here? Leto and Ilban. Second position. Leah Kynes is out there. We haven't played Ilban today. Let's play Ilban. Give me a second, everyone. So, Ilban's quite an interesting character now in base Dune. A lot of the time when we used to play a lot of base Dune, it was before Iximo happened and before the whole Baron Mentat spam fit stuff was kind of more of a thing. You can definitely kind of still do it. Also, look at this hand. Oh my god. But it's not necessarily as effective here. Although in this situation specifically, like, we have no other move we can humanely make here. So we're just going to go ahead and do that immediately. Also, you can just take the route of... Let me get webcam back on, sorry. I've got the heater on again. You can definitely take the route of just, like, Contract Wealth, Contract Swordmaster. That's also just totally fine. So we don't have to go Mentat. We could actually... And given it's a money fight, there is actually reason to consider just going Contract Fight with double daggers. And then we can just go Contract Swordmaster next round. And then that's absolutely totally fine. Look at all this. Baron getting in here. Troops going in, but with no Hardy Warriors happening. Bit uncomfortable with this, though. Hall of Oratory did not go Hardy Warriors. What's going on here? I need to see what Beast is going to do before I make any actions. Great flat, huh? Okay. Alright. So he's looking to go Conspire Swordmaster, but we can beat him to it. Am I okay with just taking, like, Guild Admin? It's not great, but I think I will do it. Let's go. See, Must Awaken is a great card for later. But we're going to get involved here. Especially as he only put in the third troop. So as long as he gets some money out of this, we can make this work. She does reveal early for Leah Kynes. I had a feeling she was going to do so. So now we might even win the fight. Not impossible, depending on what Baron does. I can't imagine he's got Hardy Warriors access. He's not. He's just going to Fold Space. Are we going to win this fight? That'd be huge. Yeah, I'm right. We win the battle. Did not expect that. Certainly wouldn't have won it if we got Mentat, that's for sure. So that's very cool. Where do we take the bump? Season Must Awaken means, in theory, we want water. So we should probably go Fremen and also just Siege Access. Oh, voice comes off. Oh, I don't know what card's better. Guild Admin is pretty cool, and we're going to get immediate Swordmaster. So it means I can use it a lot more flexibly, so we will take Guild Admin. Much as I love voice. Bit of trashing. We have not really trashed any cards in any games we've played so far today. I need to do some actual deck management. Voice shouldn't affect me too much either, so... Oh my god, and now Guild Ambassador's out there. But we're never going to get it because we're just going to go Swordmaster straight away. Looking dagger. So let's go Contract Swordmaster. And then I need to work out if I want to use Seek Allies or Diplomacy. I'm undecided. It kind of depends what we pull. If we pull, like, Convincing, I'll use Seek. But if I pull the Dagger, I might actually save Seek Allies for a respin. Because we don't have any other faction power. and we're not that worried about what I can buy. Basically, I'm just like, if I can buy a half decent card, I'll use Seek Allies. Otherwise, might as well just keep it. It's kind of like our purchase is Seek Allies. That makes sense. Here comes the Hardy. It comes. So he's building it, getting ready for his stuff. All makes sense. Conspire as noted. Gives him garrison as well. Has he got his ring? He does have his ring. Okay. What do we pull? We do pull convincing. In that case, then we'll use Seek Allies. Next hand is going to be interesting. I kind of want to use a dagger and then trash it with Guild Admin. Let's see what happens. We do need to find some still suits. We do need to build up our water. So Siege would be really nice if I could get there. Hard to see me getting the still suits here. Surely someone else is getting involved, but we'll see. Also, Helena only put in 2 troops at Hardy Warriors because she knew she was putting in more, so... And I'd probably put in 3 troops rather than 2. What is going on here? This looks psychotic. He's got his ring. What is going on here? What is happening? There goes still suits. Power play's out there. This looks absolutely insane. Like, he's just ripping it. Like, what is going on here? Let's just open invitation, right? Usually, I usually tend to say, like, if someone is doing a weird move, they do it for a specific reason. That's what I usually say. I don't know what that's about. We should probably go wealth so we can hit Mentat. We could Mentat go fold space. That sounds good, actually. Get some money. Get the cash. This is a weird combat right now. Like, Helena's playing like she's got swords, but if you've got swords, why not just get the dudes in? I have no idea. So he'll take Guild Ambassador. We're going to grab Power Play. Ooh, Tess is out there. It's actually a really good card. But... you know what, actually? We could take Assassination Mission and trash it with Guild Admin. And trash and then turn this into like a High Council. Ooh, I really like that. And it gets me to Humanity too. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Oh my god, Chone Direct ships out there and double Power Play. Oh my god, look at all this faction. Deary me. Deary me. It's gonna get this first, which I think it makes sense to get Siege access. I think it is. Now, the only issue with what we're about to do is I have to go fold space or use Guild Admin first. Otherwise, if I draw a card, this will cycle. But there is actually a legitimate route here to getting Chone Directorship. It is actually on. That would be very cool. We have to try for it. And I don't think I'm going to get significantly blocked either. Now, worst come to worst, I get one of the power plays. But Cho'em is absolutely on here. Selmelange will block the Swordmaster space from B, so it's a little rude. That's actually also not good for us. Because that could have consequences that get in the way of what we want to do. Stuff like that. That's a shame. That's a shame. Not a lot you can do about that. Because literally, meant at High Council, we probably just get Cho'em. But yeah, that's a big, big sad. Might still go and buy rally troops, though. Might still go grab rally troops. I still have no idea what Helena was doing in the last combat, though. She didn't even play anything, did she? No, she didn't. I have no idea what was going on with these deployments. What is happening here? Very confused. Yeah, just reveals a Cho'em. That's totally fine. We're unlucky. We definitely had a route to grab that. Bear in mind, he's also got Guild Ambassador as well. Like, that's a real problem. That's a real problem. Let's go grab the Mentat. See what happens. We pull our Signet Ring. Still a pretty bad pull, all things being honest. See where Baron goes will influence our next move. Oh, she had 8 as well. Wow. That's crazy. Stilgar's now out there. There's so much faction power out there, it's pretty nuts. BG operative. So the argument is we go Signet Ring, Arakeen, because it puts us in front and just challenges her to have swords. She didn't use swords in the other fight. And she hasn't grabbed... Well, she grabbed one since. She might have some swords. It's awkward, though, because I could just have, like, just a cheap... Just get one troop in and just grab that. If I do this, though... I mean, I'd probably get power play anyways. I think this is fine. We get the draw off this. Pull fold space. Okay. Well, if we pull fold space, then we'll just go Hardy Warriors and not worry about it. Yeah, Hardy Troops is always on the cards. Pull Diplo. So no power play for us, but that's fine. This is pretty insane. Every other card was a 2 persuasion. We pulled Diplo. That's kind of annoying, actually. I'm not going to lie. Take Gunfalter. If she pulls out swords now, I will not be amused. Cheers. Alright. And that's great. We want the money. Cities are always slightly more valuable with their flags when Helena's in the game. Just because they're getting more visits per game. Well, Helena has had some very curious choices with her, how many troops she's been putting in. Very curious choices. Okay. Obviously, us using the water like that means that we now don't have water to go here, which is a bit awkward. But I guess it's okay. Surely he's got to try and find a way to get to 8. There's no immediate way to make it happen, though. Raid stockpiles is a great combat for us because we have Sleeper. We probably just go like secrets, some sort of faction, probably like wealth if I could, and then just go city. That'd be enough money in between those two as well to go High Council later. We could go High Council, trash the dagger at Fold Space, stuff like that. Just need our deck just to kind of, you know, play smooth with us here. Just cooperate a little. We've got the 3rd troop as well, which is great. We can use that as a bonus troop to deploy with Fopter later. Green, unsure how to proceed here. Just go as Arakeen for a draw. Obviously, we do have the problem. There's a lot of intrigues out there, but we are about to steal one from Helena, so it's not so bad. Double cross, and we've now got bypass. Okay, that's cool. Make them lose some cards here. So what one did we steal? So we stole double cross, I assume? What's he done? Huh? Misplay? Oh, green going to... What? Green going to here? Oh, he must have missed that was an intrigue to steal. Yeah, so the one that appears is the one you steal, and then the one that slides in is the one that you get off the space. That makes sense. Okay. I was never too sure how that part of the thing works. I'm just going to turn this back off now. I've been sufficiently heated for now. Helena will get a Swordmaster. But yeah, we're just kind of chuntering along here. You know, just progressing nicely. Our deck isn't amazing, but Guild Admin is cooperating. A card like Guild Admin, you do need to play ball with you a little bit. If you keep drawing at the wrong time, you can't get the trashes off. That can be very frustrating. But so far, yeah, our deck's just cooperating. Hello! Hello, Highliner. Okay. Okay. So I want to get Masterstroke off. Okay. Oh, Yellow's asking. So Yellow's like messaging about like, well, Green wrote misplay, and Yellow's like me having 4 entry cards. No, he had a way of getting to secrets. He meant he meant to steal it. That's my assumption. So yeah, Green dispatches his freaking Guild Ambassador to Still Suits, so he can get double bumps there. So there is a lot of faction violence going on here, which we are not a part of. I don't know how we're going to get an alliance this game. It's going to be tricky. We now need to make a decision as to what to do here. I think we still go Wealth. Well, I could go Mentat now, I suppose, and just draw cards. That can't be bad, right? Yeah, let's just draw some cards. We probably get Diplomacy somewhere. Probably get diplomacy somewhere. Probably get diplomacy somewhere. Maybe. I don't really mind if it goes here or here. Like, both are okay. Going here is interesting in that we can kind of make his life on this alliance a little bit more uncomfortable, but Beast is already going to go there anyway, so I don't think it's a big deal. I need to get this off somehow. Might just go siege, honestly. I'm eyeing up like a siege double cross here. I'm eyeing it up. I can't say I've made a decision yet. I need to see what happens here. I think we have to go siege guards. I am absolutely desperate for spice. Like, crying out for it. This hand is a bit weird. Not lie. Bah! That works. He's going rally troops, I take it? Nah, he's just revealing. Yeah, I didn't see it. No action, sorry. Sardaukar infantry from the Baron. He's peeled off shifting. Which we can definitely grab. Well, that is significant. That is very significant. Right, at that point, now he's got one intrigue. I'm very sure we now just go for double cross. We need the spice pretty desperately. Especially if I'm going to pick up shifting as well. I think we just commit now. Ah, sad. Charisma? Oh, Charisma for Stilgar. Okay, fair enough then. I wish she was going to steal that from me. Also, one thing that's good with this is by doing this, it does tie them too as well. Which makes it a little bit more awkward for them. Do I bypass shifting? But I don't know. And bypass shifting, maybe grab Fremenkamp? Actually, I think I do. Voice turns up. Test diplomacy. Do I think I could win this alliance? The money's still good for me. I'm actually gonna take Imperials. No, I need 2 persuasion cards. Get from camp. If they've got swords, they have to use them. I'm hoping they don't, and they just tie for a spice. That would be amazing. Ah, Beast had swords. Alright, fine. I didn't know if he had swords. I'm pretty sure Baron didn't. Beast, it was like... You're guessing. Two spices still okay, so... Otto will help. God, I need so much spice this game. It's so much spice. So much spice this game. Right, we just hit Mentat immediately. I know, I'm that guy. I'm sorry. Somehow, Helena is still technically on 1 point, by the way. Which is pretty wild. Hardy, yep. He wants bumps. They're going to war here. He's got to put the pressure on. Beast has only got 1 action. He used swords earlier. Just conspires. Is Baron going to get this cheap too? I mean, I have got Gunfopter, so maybe not. We'll see what happens. My hand's also not great right now. Right, we have to do this. Get this dagger trashed. I think that might be the first card I have trashed all day. In, what, 3 hours of playing? It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. What have I got coming up? Okay. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You are correct. I apologize. Yes, assassination mission. I thought it's trash. You're correct. Yeah, I did that with guild admin. It's not far. Still like 3 hours before my first card trash, which is still kind of shocking. Damn it. I really was hoping she wouldn't go there. Ah. It's not a disaster, but it's not great. I have alternatives. I was kind of hoping she wasn't going to go there. I kind of want to go selective breeding. And I might even selective breed out at guild admin at this point. Or maybe, no, I'll probably just trash the dagger. The dagger's done. I don't need the dagger. I can trash out the hands. Obviously, I don't want to spend the spice. But I guess it just kind of is what it is. I need to get this friendship, so... yeah, we'll just trash the dagger at hand. I don't need it right now. We pull Fremenkamp, huh? We pull Fremenkamp. We pull Fremenkamp. This game is teasing me. So, we have 2 choices. I can Gunfop to Carthag, kill the troop, and just limp in for a cheap second place, or we Fremenkamp and rip it. I'm pretty sure that's not swords, and Fopter gets us over the line. I guess I kind of have to do that, right? I can't let him just be abusing this. And if this tension persists, it's great for us. We can bump here, we can bump here, puts him under pressure here. He probably has to defend that. We can probably steal that with, like, fold space. We got shifting as well. I think we have to just go for it. I know it's not helping us get this at all. But I think we just have to do it. Like, Fopter should do the trick. Alright, Helena scores first point, round 5, Spice must flow. Oh no! Oh, gotta be kidding me. How do you have both of those? Oh, that's so ridiculous. That is so unlucky. I can't believe that. I mean, that's a joke. I mean, I could have saved one troop, I guess, but I was like, it's so absurd him having 4 swords in hand. I could have saved one troop. The one troop doesn't really matter. Like, it's the fact he had both those that is so ridiculous. And he had demand respect. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. I kind of can't believe that just happened. What the hell? I kind of can't believe that just happened. Insane. Right. Okay. The one good thing is we got War and Solari out of that, which are the 2 resources we desperately need. Well, we need all sorts of resources, but... Man... That's... vile. Just got 4 bumps out of that. Holy hell. I mean, I said earlier, there's so much faction power out in this game, and we got none of it. Maybe it was a bit hopeful for me to think I could somehow get an alliance. Maybe this is for the best, but still a bit stupid. The problem is, it's like, how am I finding points in this game now? It's really difficult to know. Really hard to know. We still do have shifting. He's hunting for this. What do I do here? I kind of want to play Fopter now while I can kill their troops. But I know I have to shift and get in front of this now. Do I need to shift and get in front of this now? Actually, I don't think that I do. She has no spice. Unless she's got, like, dispensation, she can't get there. So I think I can actually afford to Fopter them all here. And I want the water because I want to get to Great Flat with shifting, so... we'll just kill all their troops. What have I got to draw? That. Okay. Let's try and do some maths here. I think if I go shifting and selective, can I get Spice Must Flow? The answer to that is no. It's not possible. She also goes Siege. If I do this with this, and then this, I don't see how I ever get this. But at the same time, like, I think this is just a risk I've got to take. What I could do is bump down Fremen and go still suits and try to get back here in a couple of rounds. Tactician found. I don't think there's any point putting troops in right now. Let's just hold fire. Cheap research station. What am I trashing? Am I just trashing Fopter now? Just to get higher persuasion in my hand? Probably. I think Fopter's done its work. I don't think it's going to help me much more now. I think I'll probably just sack it off. Hello! Power play hardy warriors. I'll be taking that back. Thank you very much. You continue to trade. Yeah, we just gotta do this. Just is what it is. Maybe I cost someone a spiceless flow or something interesting, you never know. Maybe this costs green spiceless flow. I have no idea. I imagine they were just going to chuck away rubbish. Sometimes, especially when you can make them lose stuff that's really important, sometimes you don't. Just loses the troop. I think he has spiceless flow, that's why he's done that. But I think we sack off Fopter and say its work is done. Okay, that gives us a bonus spice, although I would have preferred, you know, the double draw off of it. That's going to be my hand. It's not great. It's not great. But there could be an interesting side effect that this might actually keep the Mentat free. Not that I can get there easily, but you know. We will take Reverend. It's better than a kick in the teeth. Well, this might keep the Mentat open. No one has swords. Or swords that they want to use at least, so Mentat is not claimed. Which is good for us. Basin it is. Now, what are people going to do here? A few times Barney's just done that. I think they're after selective steel. Surely Baron and Beast are going to be too busy here. with priorities to... went straight Mentat. God damn it. Really hoping you weren't going to do that. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. We could go secure contract High Council. That'd make use of our Doom card, which isn't doing a lot right now. That'd be that and a draw. I'm starting to not like how this game is looking for us. This is so slow, though. There's gotta be a better route. The other route is still suits Siege. That's the other route that we have. Let's go Steel Suits. We can still do this if we want. There's no point deploying right now. Yeah, I'm liking this less and less. I mean, technically, there is still, like, Siege Great Flat with Tactician. Which is, like, 13 troops. I have no earthly idea if 13 troops is ever enough to win this fight. 13 troops is ever enough to win this fight. I guess it depends on what Beast does here. And if Beast is his ring. Well, there goes that route. So that's bad. Yeah, I don't know why you take that bump. Surely you gotta protect Emperor, right? Yeah, you gotta do that for sure. In that case then, I actually think we fold Space Hagger Basin then. We still want the Spice for Sleeper, and it just gives us another card to draw and try and find something. Fold Space as an access card isn't really making a big difference anymore. I'd rather try and play it now to try and find a card that I want to use. Like, I don't know what. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what. One troop. What is this? Or do I just commit myself here? Fremen and hope to get to a city. Maybe I go Carthag first. Get an intrigue. Alright, let's do that. Choam shares. Choam shares, huh? Now the argument is we deploy and just try and finish in a position. hold tight for now. We might still get the Hager Basin. And if we don't, we have options. Well, one option, but hard to see both going. And if they both go, it doesn't really matter anyways. I'll take the troops. She just reveals. She just reveals some maximum swords. Oh man, I'm gonna get talked into doing this, aren't I? Oh no. Oh, he must have rapid. It's an awful, powerful position. If he's got rapid, he wins the game anyway, so I guess we just shore up second place. Although if he had rapid, why wouldn't he just taken spice there? Fine. Thufir, I mean, I'll take Thufir, it doesn't really matter. We can still likely get the Choem shares off, like secure contract and someone going Carthag pays for Choem shares. We still get that point too. Yeah, I don't know. Here come all the swords. This is what I was worried about. So this is the reason I didn't want to get involved. It felt awkward and horrid. Please have, like, private army or something. Make me feel better about my life. Is blackmail base game? She had staged. She had staged. Wow. I think I actually could have possibly won that fight. If you don't know what that is. His gas is now massive, but Now what? Now what? Okay. Oh my god. How many bumps do you want to give this guy? If he's got plans, it's a joke. So he's highlining. So the battle's over. That's cool. I think we just double draw here. Hope someone hits Carthag very quickly. And we literally just pay Choem shields and reveal and just get to 10 points and just call it a day. I mean, that's probably the best thing we can do. Someone is going Carthag. It's just a question of when. We have to basically stall until it happens. I could even signet ring to Hall of Orator if I need to do it. But obviously I can't Mentax, I need the coin. Arakeen would be great. Why are people going siege? What are you doing? Just harvesting all the spies. There's still space to fight for here, even if, like, the battle obviously is not winnable. Unfortunately, he's just going to beat me on Spice tiebreak anyway, so I don't... Well, I would say that. I've got 3 more behind is going to reveal Spice, so I mean, there is that. Oh, yeah, Signet Ring gives me the coin. I don't even need to go Carthag anymore. What am I talking about? Anyway, man. Could even go test a humanity to Auditory and force some discards. I don't know how significant that might be. I don't expect to get back to Carthag. If Carthag's there, I guess I'm kind of obligated to recon. But although I don't really know what intrigues I'm likely to find that are of any use to me. Corner's no good. Plans is no good. Grand Conspiracy doesn't exist. Tiebreaker would be something. Staged is gone. I don't really see what else is out there. I mean, other than swords that are for free. She just used reinforcements to just get them in. There's nothing else for her to do. But if he just rips it in, I mean, it's not going to make the battle's not going to make a difference anyways. That was his hand? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I take back what I said about I'm not sure what card I could find that could possibly help me. I rescind all previously stated comments on the affair and shall proceed to not say any more. My god. That is... That is pretty sick. We might as well do this just to try and bait more spice out of him. That's heinous. That is heinous. I'm literally saying sorry. That is heinous. He had plans. That's why he looked to do that bump earlier. Makes more sense now. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't really feel like I deserve to win this. I felt like I played alright. But I don't feel like I played great. Very bits and pieces deck. No, I had it tied. And I guess I would have won it, yeah, between the Chome and that. So I actually would have won it regardless, you're right. We would have been tied at 13. No one would have scored, and I would have got over the line anyways. But yeah, to find that Alad Armada is pretty ridiculous. Deary me. It's a shame though, because I feel like Beast played a pretty good game. Baron played pretty decently as well. Like, it was all pretty solid. Man, I don't want to be top decking that. I want to be top decking that tomorrow night. I don't want to be finding that now. It's too soon. What are you going to do? But yeah, I'll take it. We had a very iffy overall deck. Guild admin, like, came in real useful to get those daggers out of the way, though. Just some side trashing. Was really awesome. It was a disaster, obviously. The assassination mission was also cool. The Gunfopter deploy was a bit... That was very sad when Baron got 4 bumps of machinations. What are you going to do? But shifting, managing to just brute force us over an alliance was enough to carry us as well. So it was a closer game than it looked. It was a very much closer game than it looked. Oh. Well, let's keep going. I feel like I recognize that name. But yeah, that's the thing. We just bang, 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 bang. Just loads of games. Okay, first to choose. What do we got? And why is it going to be Helena Richesse? I'm trying to tell myself not to pick Helena here. Go Baron. Go Paul. Kind of has to be. I don't know what we take if we get Ring, Pytra, or Firm Grip. I don't know what's the better card. Probably Firm Grip? Probably Firm Grip. Sorry, itchy ear. Ugh. Man, we've been in the wars in this today. Absolute wars. It definitely is refreshing, though, to, like, play this as base game. Like, for sure. I'd like to think that this stream at least is a demonstration that, like, just because it's base game, like, doesn't mean it's boring. Like, we've had some decent games. You just have to adjust what you're intending to do and why. And I would like to hope that this practice will be of use later on. When I'm saying hello, I will give the customary response. Yeah, that's definitely been a good scrap. I've enjoyed it. It's been nice to play base game, you know. It's been nice to play. I would like to have a half decent run in the tourney though. It's the one thing I do say. Like I spoke about earlier in the stream that, you know, like I did my 25-hour Dune Imperium stream and came second and all better in almost every game I played. It's really hard to top that. The one thing that does continue to nag at me is I have never gotten to like a tourney finals ever. It'd be nice to just be in a final of a competition. Just never got there. It'd be nice to get that off the list. Okay, here we go then. Baron insta-rips it at Hardy Warriors. Let's see where he took his tag. Emperor, okay. The problem is he might only reveal Firm Grip. We have no ring. So So that's a problem. Ariana got taken as well, so there's going to be some water fun there. So we'll see how we go. My concern is Baron might literally just insta-rip Hardy Warriors and then just reveal Firm Grip. That's my concern. I kind of want to get troops in to make it so we can't just do that, but I would need my ring, really, so... all I can really do. Ariana taking the early foam space card. That's cool. Doesn't appear that Green is here, which is unfortuitous. Oh dear, I do apologize. So I'm just reading something there. When you're doing it live, sometimes things can be just got to look at the moment. Cool. Right, so what's the plan going to be for this game? We'll see. I'm not the best Helena player. I've always said that. Like, I'm not the best of her. She's not my biggest. She's not my favorite leader at all. Not the biggest fan. Like, she's okay. It's fine. If we can get the still suits, great. Otherwise, we probably just hardway it with money to like secure contracts and wealth and such. I do think Baron is just going to reveal for Firm Grip, though. I mean, a whole lot I can do about it, but it is what it is. Maybe I'm better off going Wealth City here, just because there's money in the fight. Yeah, probably. And of course, I'm Helena. I can always infiltrate with Recon, so I don't have to worry about deploying. I can always deploy if I want to. But yeah, if Baron's got full persuasion, this is like pretty perfect for him. Carthag. But the more this goes on, the more it's tempting reveal early for Firm Grip. We'll see what Green does. Goes the other city. If he just rips it, I think we reveal. Does. It's going to be expensive money, whatever we do. I think we just revealed it. Grab that. I think that's our best move. Gave up Firm Grip to do that. Okay. I don't necessarily, don't inherently think that's a bad move, but notable. Interestingly, he went for a liaison, didn't take the commando. I think I would have been taking that. Cards that trash in base game are really good. Very nice. It's harder to trash. Like, you don't have the immortality track to go to trashing and stuff like that. You don't have graph cards to get around awkward cards that are in your deck. But yeah. Expensive money for them. So I'm okay with this. Work up what we want to do. Seek Allies. We can get a full persuasion card with Seek Allies and Signet Ring. Or I could go, like, Hall of Oratory to grab Piter if I want. I'll have a see what happens. Baron just racing Emperor here. Yes, because I've got Firm Grip. That's probably a good reason. More money, by the way. Man. This is actually good enough. I'm actually remotely considering going hardy. Because we've got firm grip and Diplo and stuff. Because what I want to do is I want to grab Piter, but I kind of want to grab Piter without... They've all got one dagger. I mean, she just cycled, but she did have one dagger. And he's cycled as well, but he's got at least one, so... If I go Hardy Warriors, I can Signet Ring, grab Piter, and be able to have Piter next round. That's what I'm thinking. And I think grabbing the Mentat here, there's enough value. And obviously just fighting all this. It's kind of weird. I also don't want to go secure contract and just give him Swordmaster. That feels kind of bad. It feels really bad. But he's not doing anything with it, so... Does he have Diplomacy still? He's got Seek Allies, he can just put somewhere. It feels rotten, but I'm going to do this. I'll let him have it. It's not a big deal for me. It's not a big deal for me, I'm willing to let this go. Giving away Swordmaster like this isn't such a big deal in base game. Just because shipping doesn't exist, and experimentations and such don't exist, so it's not as big a problem. Let's grab Piter. But yeah, Firm Grip and Piter for first 2 buys are very strong. Just had to weigh that up. So he's got his ring. I mean, he's just got his Diplo, so his Seek Allies. He'll just go that well for something. But the important thing is we're also denying strong cards to our opponents as well, which is good. We're getting okay cards, but nothing too excessively powerful. Zarkar Legion is a tricky card for the AI to have. Never quite know when that's going to pop up. Anyways, let's go get Piter. Secrets instead. Yeah, secrets. I think he's meant to go Wealth, honestly. I think that's better for him, but it's fine. A lot of Benny cards out there. We still have our 2 troops because we get the Hull of Oratory Garrison as well, so we can still threaten in conflicts. Oh, Demand Respect is found. Do we play that now? I think we do. Let's go get that Siege Access. Have that. Could have also take bump there for Firm Grip, but it's fine. Speaking of Firm Grip, there it is. Huh. We pull Piter himself now. He might actually end up getting played. Let's go do this. Right, I'm gonna go very aggressively after this Fremen alliance. We act ahead of Baron. We can make this very uncomfortable for him. Like, really unpleasant. don't know what Ariana does here. I mean, just going Milan Swordmaster can't be a bad move. Right? Surely that's at least okay. Surely that's at least okay. Well, I did not expect that move. I can only assume she's got double faction. And she wants to use it. Let's go get our money. And we'll see what happens. We could play Piter. We could also just reveal him. If we reveal him, though we can only play Dag, which means we ain't getting involved in this fight, and it's fairly juicy first and second place rewards. And also playing him just still gives an intrigue, which is good. We could go Dagger to Oratory and, like, grab Worm Riders, which is far from bad. Well, Worm Riders is going to go, so we'll see what replaces it. It's not a great card. I might just play Piter. Power play. I'm not even going to see a power play, probably. Test comes out. No, I think we play him. Let's get 2 intrigues, see what we find. Refocus and dispatch. Refocus is actually really good because it means we can shuffle our cards we just played in a moment. No combat though. She has 1 dagger. It would force a tie. Do want that water. We'll do it. This may or may not be a good decision. It's going to force her to use swords if she has them. And if she doesn't, then we deny the point. And the water's good enough for us to do this. Because I'm basically eyeing going like Hager Basin, Selective Breeding is kind of what I've got on tap for this next idea. I guess that means I'm not refocusing then. Well, that changes things a little bit. I'd say that's very significant. We're taking Liaison. I could even dispatch... Oh, I could actually dispatch my dagger to Selective Breeding and just trash it out of hand. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. See if she's got swords. I can live with that. I can live with her using Private Army to win this fight. That is acceptable to me. She did not want to do that. That's a good result for us. Force the tie, make her use private army there. Pay 2 extra spies for the point. That's good. Alright, Cloak and Dagger is next. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I've got Dispatch Envoy, because what in the hell is this? What the hell is that? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Now, do we use refocus now? No. I can play this dagger and then trash the discard dagger. I guess that works. I'm probably going to have to play refocus anyways. I'm just trying to work out what is the best way to play it. I think it's play this dagger, trash the other dagger, double draw, and then refocus. I think that's the way. AI loves to play Worm Riders just to generate the spies. I do love that. I don't have Swordmaster, I've just realised. I've just sacked that off. Well, this better work. I just forgot. I just completely forgot I don't have Swordmaster right now. Of course I draw Firm Grip. Ah. Of course I draw Firm Grip. That's a shame. Well, is what it is. We've got her. That's the main thing. Is that worth sacking off Swordmaster action for? It's probably okay. Fucking bribery to Baron, man. Yikes. We should be able to grab Swordmaster next round, but yeah, I didn't realize I accidentally gave that up. Although, to be fair, if I hadn't have done that, I might not actually have got selective breeding anyways. So maybe it's not a big deal. Well, thank God I can't use this. Thank God I can't use this. I mean, we've got +1 for Jessica anyways, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think she definitely had intentions to do basically what I did. And go, just do it via selective breeding instead, but we beat her to it. Paul Mentats with Liaison. I like it. I like it. Let's go get that Fremen Alliance. Right in the bag as well. Is good. You just take swords, I would imagine. I think he kind of has to. He probably has to respect that Paul's got the action. Yeah, he does. She's got 6. I think I'm probably taking power play in her hands. Stilgar's also fine, but I'm also in front of the alliance, so it's not as inviting. So I feel, wow, really? She wants more BG bonding for Missionaria and such, I guess. I mean, that's not outrageous. I'm a little surprised. Double Liaison now as well. She bought a lot of cards. She's got a big deck. 7. That's a 16 card deck. That is pretty big. Or just goes wealth. So Brown will win this pretty easily. Brown's looking pretty good. We're also not looking bad either. We've got some good cards. We've got some... We've done some trashing as well. So... I do think we're actually in fairly good shape. It's a bit awkward though. This is very awkward actually. Lady J has been pulled. We've got 2 free persuasion reveals, which is awesome. I'm going to have to use one to do either this or this. Is there ever High Council with Jessica instead? I don't know. Is it ever High Council with Jessica here? If Swordmaster gets blocked. Well, I've got likely to pull. 2 2s. That's obviously just an action, though. Yeah, Swordmaster is blocked, so I can't do that. Well, I could Mentat triple draw. That might be better, actually. And if I find the dagger or my ring, I could still go here anyways. Yeah, let's do that. There is the dagger. Miss firm grip, Diplo, and ring. Somehow we miss everything. Just pretty insane. Don't know how I missed everything there, but we did. Shadow. What are you talking about Swordmaster being blocked? You're Helena Richess. You can't be blocked. What stupidity are you talking about? You are tired. This is like the 5th game you've played. I'm sorry, everyone. Ooh. Double crossed. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, I can do this and get Swordmaster. That leaves me at 9 persuasion, though. Am I just then revealing for Spice Must Flow, I guess? I don't really want to draw into this. Let's see what happens. Because we can obviously go recon to Arakeen. See what happens. Bumps everywhere. Can't say I particularly enjoy that. Who's going to make him fight for this? That's good. So, I could definitely play Piter and just take like a power play or opulence. Although Baron's about to reveal his entire deck. It's to tell us if he's got swords in hand. If he plays swords, then it means he must have some swords. Probably. If he just takes his persuasion, then it's a give up. Give us an idea of what his intrigues kind of look like. Taking that off. He's just taking both power plays. What? Oh my god. That is seriously crazy. Just takes both power plays. My god. It's quite scary, actually. This alliance is not safe anymore. This alliance is not safe. Those power plays... That's a problem. Okay, so... Play Piter, put a troop in, get a loose spice, get 2 intrigues, or reveal for a spiceless flow point. It's round 5. I think we play him. We'll see. Charm shares and ambush is found. I mean, you don't often see it. Like, double power play is... It's pretty hardcore. We'll take again, it's like I need so much money. I need so much money. How am I ever going to do anything good with opulence? Let's go take in. I'll make it try and think a bit. No, 1's 2, but 2 is like... He's committing himself pretty heavily. Tiebreaker. Look at this! He had swords! He had 5 swords! Oh my god! And pull stage! We're playing ambush. We're taking water. We are taking water. Absolutely taking water. What we're basically on here is Great Flat and like a massive cell melange of some kind. We're just going to have to just dump money to pay for Choem shares and opulence. But this alliance is like in absolute jeopardy now. I will have to bump it. I kind of hate it, but what are you going to do? The problem is we have no initial money to begin with, so I almost have to like firm grip to bump this. Like firm grip is like a really weird card now for us. Don't really know what it's doing in our deck. I don't want to go here either. Yeah, I don't really know what we're doing with our deck anymore. It's a bit all over the joint. I think we have to do this first. Just protect that. Maybe that's something we can kind of make a little bit uncomfortable later. Like, he won't appreciate that. Like, that's not fun for him. He does not like that. And that 5th bump there, I think, is very important right now. Go ahead and get ahead of the game here. But yeah, absolutely, we are on just sell melange and just sink all the spice into charm shares and opulence. We can only make up to 12 coins. We need 13 for opulence and charm shares. So we'll need to find an extra coin somewhere. It's probably like secure contracts, although it's like a Dune Desert. The secure contract's not the greatest, but anyway, she trashes her own Death Commando. Tells you what she thinks of her deck, i.e. she just wants BG. Paul conspires. Wow, look at this garrison. Okay. Didn't expect that. So we just go secrets, right? Secrets seems fine. Just take the point. Grab the intrigue. Wow. Wow. Well. That could be interesting. Minimum, that's 2 troops. Am I ever playing opulence to wealth here? Is that a thing I'm legitimately considering doing here? There's no way to win this fight. There's no chance. Not a sausage. Yeah, this is... He's absolutely gunning for this. This seems crazy, though. Like, Paul's just sitting there with this garrison. Like, this is... That's dodgy. That is so dodgy. It's because he knows I can't defend it. I think this alliance could still be dead. So is it another double draw here? I guess I'm not buying anything at this point in the game if I'm not getting Spiceless Flow, and I can't Spiceless Flow it, so... And then next round, I'm looking at, like... this Sell Melange. The ring's not really doing anything, so I think we just double do it here. I could Research Station. Research Station is a point. But I think the intrigues are better here. Let's do this. Let's see what we can do. Tactician and Infiltrate. Infiltrate is not nothing. Paul can't go Siege. And he has no water. And if I come second place, that money sorts out my issues. So I think we just do it now. We try to make Christmas happen. Infiltrate is not nothing. Infiltrate is not nothing in this situation. Excuse me? Shifting comes out, she can definitely get that. But yeah, not easy for Paul to get any significant forces in here. Or maybe none at all. He had nowhere to go. Oh my god. Now, the question is, if we win the fight, do we bump this? I think so, because then I could just play Opulence to Wealth, and that is enough for me to, and I just make my money elsewhere, and I just work it out. Let's get shifting. Wow, this game has just spun on a dime. But it's far from won. Tactician is in hand, but surely the sword's out there. A third power play has gone to Baron Harkonnen. It's utterly ridiculous. He has 3 power plays in his deck. And 2 of them are coming right now. Ambush means I can't win the fight anymore. Do I just save the troops then? No, I still want second. There. That's 12. Plus that's 14. Pays for both. I don't think tying is significant enough. I'm happy to let this go. It's not doing any damage. She probably just bumps that and bumps that. She's not bumping this. I think it's highly unlikely. So, that's unfortunate for us. Baron is looking more and more likely he's going to win this game, though. Like, everything has gone Baron's way so far. Everything's gone Baron's way. This is sad, though. What the hell do I do here? Do I still play Opulence? He can't get to this. He can't defend it. It's still enough for Choam shares. I can then go Research Station. I get Lady J. I can still get Spice Must Flow. And I've got Firm Grip too. I think we still do this. I've got Infiltrate, and he just doesn't have any way of generating a way to get Conspire. So it's a pretty safe take. I will need to max it. This alliance may still be dead. If he wants to go for it, he can. I think at this point I'm probably accepting this is probably lost. Yeah, he has to go Great Flat or try to get there. I mean, I will cut him off. I was hoping he wouldn't do that. But Peddlers got used earlier. I think he had Peddlers as well. So, I think that was this game, wasn't it? Yeah, he had Peddlers. Because he wants to basically go there. That's his route. Obviously, I would like to Research Station, but it just is what it is. But it means that we are, like, heavily spiced up. Which ain't a bad thing. And he has probably one, if not both, his power plays in deck here. What is this move? I mean, she's trying to get to there as well, which I get. But, I mean, that's pretty bad for us. Anyways, let's go get the spice. Like, this is just mandatory. We have to cut it off. have one's hand forced upon it on oneself is a thing. Yeah. He's kind of got no choice now. I've got to get, like, other people to help me fight the Baron with alliances. That's basically where I'm at now. But the next question is, what do we do now? What on earth is the move? Because now I don't know. I mean, that would be nice. I don't think Baron's winning the fight a lot of the time. Like, we've seen a few big sword cards already go out, so there isn't as many left in the deck. Yeah, everything's just got concessions at this point. Let's get rid of convincing. We're not buying anything of any significance at this point. I'd rather have the action things. So what we could do is just go sell Melange and get the 6 in case we respin Opulence. Or we go Siege in order to give me the opportunity to... I could even go Lady J, like, and go Research Station and draw 5 cards. Like, that probably can't be a bad move, right? That probably can't be a bad move. I don't know if I can realistically get this Spice, or if I should even bother trying. I think getting that second water is significant, because one water is just not really doing anything. Yeah, I'm actually going to do it. And try and use Tactician now if I need to. Get the Spice. Dispatch? Oh boy. Oh boy. How much faction stuff has this man had? Like, what the hell? Just puts in 3, so he's not intending to win the battle by the looks of it. So, I'm gonna lose 1 alliance. It's just basically the question is, what alliance do I want to lose at this point? That's what this boils down to now. What alliance do I want to lose? Because he has a power play in hand. Oh, coming. Game's continuing, so I don't need to do anything right now. Just move on. So what do we sacrifice? That's assuming I pull any faction access whatsoever. I might not even find faction access. Yeah, she didn't have any swords. I didn't think she did. That's why I put these in. I thought I could get this Spice for, like, super cheap. We'll see what we draw. And we'll go from there. If we don't draw any faction access, then it's a moot point. If we only draw limited faction access, then it's also a moot point. We do have shifting at least. So we can at least shift. If we lose alliance, we can at least shift it to here if we pull it. There it is. Fucking opulence. Of course it's opulence. Can you believe it? Okay, we have to go here. We shift this to that, and then we just 5-card draw a research station. I think that's the only thing we can do. I think we conspire for troops as well. I think that's fine to do. Because we don't have Ilban access anyway, so... I want the intrigue. Private army found, which is not bad. But it doesn't matter. He takes either alliance. Like I lose this one or I lose this one. I can't say both. So I have to lose one to get the friendship with the Spacing Guild. And I have to use one because he's still got more power plays in his deck. Like he had 3 of them. So there's just not a whole lot I can really do. But I can at least shift to Mentat. And I can still go High Council as well. So I've still got options here. And getting the troops is nice. I can try and get into the fight and just try and get a little bit of extra stuff going here. But yeah, Firm Grip is still 4 points. This is still 4, like, there's still plenty of persuasion to be found. So it's far from a disaster. I think this is the alliance I'd rather want to save out the 2. So it's far from terrible. Nah, let's just get the friendship. But yeah, if I save this one, I lose this one. And given that Firm Grip is a thing, like, that's worth 4 persuasion. Again, I can play Lady J here. It's a 5-card draw. And that cannot be stopped. Like, that's pretty significant. 3, 7, 9, 10, 11 is the most I can produce, which is 18. Minus that would be 15, and then plus 2 is 17. So I can't double Spice Must Flow, unfortunately. Can't double Spice Must Flow. Look at all this. We can still infiltrate secrets ourselves, by the way. We can definitely do that. But I need to get some forces in as well, so... Yeah, let's just 5-card draw. And see what we pull. I also want to deny this to my opponents. 1, 2... Where's Piter? There's Firm Grip. And there's Piter. Okay. So we can play any card we want. Yeah, there's that. So he had both. He had both power plays in hand. So I had to actively defend one. So we can play Piter, and we can just go Carfag, and just get 2 more intrigues. That feels like a rally troops move coming. Like, nothing else makes sense here, does it? I don't think anything else makes sense here. So I think, yeah, we just do it. We've got 8 swords. And I got more in here. Yeah. Good luck, us. Corner an urgent mission. That is not inconsequential. That is not inconsequential at all, actually. Corner market. I don't think it's going to be any value to us, because there's... Spice has been bought. Unless she trashed it. She has not. But urgent mission lets us do something. So we can go Carfag again, or we could go to Secrets of Diplomacy and steal. And get 2 intrigues. So what's better, 2 intrigues or an intrigue and a troop? We've already got 8 swords here. But that's not enough to... That is enough to win by 1 sword at the moment. There is 1 dagger. I don't think 1 extra troop makes a big difference. If he's got intrigue to beat us, he's got intrigue to beat us. Unless it's specifically tiebreaker. Anything else, ties or beats us. So I think we're better off stealing. We stole charisma. And we get Water of Life. Neither help us right now. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We have to try to win the fight. If we win the fight, we win the game. Don't have any swords. No Allied Armada. Oh, he had none! He didn't have any! The dagger wins it! The dagger wins it. Wow. I have no idea what intrigues he has. But I said it, I was like, there's been quite a few battle intrigues already played. It was hard for him to have them. Wild. Good stuff. Happy with that. That is awesome. Oh, God. And the thing is, I didn't want to give him this because I knew he'd just hit Hardy Warriors and get dudes in. And I was worried he'd win the battle. That was a huge concern. But I didn't really see what else we had here. Conspire, by the way. Conspire. Getting those troops in to allow me to get that in. Like, beautiful. The urgent recall didn't matter in the end. It didn't do nothing for us. But yeah, I was just like, well, I have the lead just with 1 sword. So it's on him to have a sword. And as noted, like, you know, Private Army went early. Tiebreaker, Tactician, Ambush. This all had already gone. So there wasn't all that many left in there. Another ambush there. And then this was the stuff at the end. So... You know, there was 3 intrigue cards left in the deck. We had run through the deck. That is insane. You forget that in base game, there is not a whole lot of intrigues. We ran through the deck. So probably one of those two has Allied Armada. I was scared to death he had it. That was my huge goal. I was like, the one card I haven't seen is Allied. Please don't have it, and he didn't. There you go. What a strange game that was. What a strange, strange game that was. It's good fun. It's good battle. But what a strange, strange game that was. Wild. Should we do one more? I'll do one more. I'll set one up. I was unsure if I wanted to do one more, but I've got it in me. And we're going for it. Again, we've gone through, what, like 5 games? And, like, in less than 5 hours. Like I say, with base Dune, like, you cycle through them. Like, you really do get through the games fairly sharpish, so... Yeah, you can get through a lot. Good question. Let's see. If it's 5 games we've played, I think it's 1-4 and got 1 second. Because we had the one where we just got endgame by Baron, and we just lost it on Spies. I think it's 1 second, 4 firsts. I believe so. So it's a good record. So it's a good record for rusty old me. I've had to fight for some of this though. We've had a bit of luck. I won't say that we haven't. There's been a little bit of fortune here and there. But nah, it's been a good scrap. And I would say this has been valuable practice. I am glad that I made the decision to play today. I have learnt a lot. That's for sure. It actually stopped raining out there. What is the temperature out there? Sorry. I'm considering doing what I was thinking of doing today. The place will still be open. The temperature out there is nearly freezing. You know what? I think I might just stay in. I think that sounds like a positive decision. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Dear. As a note, for my match coming in the tournament, so I am playing against, let's see here, so we've got Zen, who just came in. Someone had to drop out, unfortunately, for the tournament. Playing against, oh, I can't see because I've got streamer node enabled. Turn that off for a moment. Thank you. Someone called Narakion. Narakion? Not the best of that. Who I believe has played some games over on the Strategy Arena Discord as well. And then the Dean Machine, who is playing down from Australia, which is super cool. I think he's been around like Warski's server in the past as well. So some cool stuff there. Be interesting to play. Definitely, I don't think I've played against any of them before. Definitely, there's a lot of people in the tournament that I'm not the most familiar with either, which is cool. You know, it's nice to kind of play and have all the different guys here. There's a couple of names I recognize in the tournament. Suko Milk has been in our competition. Well, Shimonius as well is a he plays from New Zealand, I think, actually. Is definitely a very strong player as well. So there's some good stuff there, but definitely a lot of folks that I haven't seen before. And it's always nice to play against players I've never seen. Maybe I can get lucky. Maybe they don't know who I am. I'm just like some schmuck. You know, easy money. To be fair, with my tournament record, I probably am easy money. Yeah. Oh, the less said about that, the better. Anyways. So yeah, we'll do this game. Drawn by Polykill and McLovin. If that is their real name. And we'll probably call this a night. So happy. Oh yeah, you want it a bit over the course of the stream, and I do apologise. I think it's because I've had a pretty busy couple of weeks, and this is like my first day I've just been in. I think my body's kind of like, oh, let's just recover. Let's just rest up, please. Why are you streaming? What are you doing? I'm like, look, it could have been worse. I could have been out there walking in the tossing rain. This was the better of the two options. So, but yeah, I'm glad to have done this as well. I think it is nice to play the original game again. To remember that it's very short and snappy, and that it is still a very good game. There's a reason that this game, you know, is still played again in some form or another. You know, even just playing Dune Imperium, like, you definitely don't... It's not a case of just totally ignoring it. Yeah, it's one of the things I always used to say with TTS Club when we were so used, like, every game was played with all the expansions. It's like now they're starting to do... What was it? Uprising with Bloodlines and Immortality. It's just like... Just play Dune Imperium. It's cool. It's fun. It's engaging. Makes you think. I will make a note here as well. I don't think I have any interest in playing Uprising Bloodlines with Immortality. I just don't think I have any interest in doing it. That's just being honest. Like, I struggle enough with Bloodlines as it is in its complexity and kind of wanting to play it anyways. Throwing Immortality on top of that, I think that's just too much for me. I think that's just too complicated. And is now a point where I'm just kind of... Yeah. I'll still play the occasional Uprising, and I'll play the odd Bloodlines game here and there, and do the odd stream, but I don't... I would need some fair convincing to get involved with Immortality on top of all that. I just think that's a step too much. I would just struggle to keep track of what the heck I was doing. So I'm just reading something here. I should probably read that later. But regardless, you know, as I said, I'm not worrying at all about Uprising until the new year. You know, we got the tournament here. There's some content I'm working on as well, which is Uprising related. And hopefully we'll start being able to make announcements of that some point next week. And then if I do and try and host a big tournament, then I will be doing that with Dune. It'll be with Dune Digital, and it will be XMO. Almost certainly it'll be Dune Digital XMO. Like 98.4% sure it's Dune Digital XMO. And thankfully we've had a couple of competitions now, help other people, you know, Sanglutin, Bludgeon, even like with Cheese, you know, they've kind of like tested the waters to see how it would work, so they've done a bit of work for me, so that's appreciated. Okay. So here we go then, for possibly the last spin tonight. Fourth position. Fun leaders. What do we got? No Helena for once. The row is a thing. It's not great. So we have choices. Ilban is not bad here. Baron is not bad here. Beast is fine. I think I'm meant to just play Beast and keep my options open here. I think. I think Baron's also totally fine. Ilban's okay. You don't have to worry about seat position as much in this game, but obviously, Baron, the further behind I am, the less likely I'm going to get to money spots. So someone the beast can just go like easily to conspire. That's significant because no one else is getting there but him. So I think I'm going to go beast, and I'm basically planning for some money in the conflict and try and make something happen. Although I'm never getting to steel suits, I'm in 4th position, so we'll take beast though. I trust beast. We've been through the wars. We've done a lot of. We've had a lot of fun. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Good evening and welcome from sad, wet, cold Great Britain. It's pretty cold, it's pretty wet, but we greet you regardless. Hello, hello. We've been here just come up to 5 hours. I was originally going to do this stream tomorrow, but my schedule changed about. And figured practice for the tournament would be a good idea. So here we are. I will say that we've had good value. We've had some fun games. Yeah, I can imagine that. Very, very cold. Very cold in Denmark. Goodness me. It must be like... I mean, it's basically just about freezing here. Imagine it's pretty sharp over there. So yeah, Imperium Row-wise is very quiet. Manipulation is like the only card of any significant note. Worm Riders obviously is there, but not easy to get to 6. And double assassination position early is like tricky. I can see worlds where people go early, like could even go like an early Hager Basin to buy assassination and trash it round 2 to make money. Like, that's not an outrageous route, even. Not an outrageous route. My boy, Paul. Memnon! Alright, look at this lineup. Good stuff. Alright, here we go. 1 for 1 second. Here we go. Memnon might go for a similar route we are. By the way, only conflict is the Spice Influence Skirmish. That is going to be competitive. We have pulled our ring. And only our ring. However, there are some fun routes that we can look to take here. Yeah. I think it's technically colder outside than that, which is frightening, because it must be like... It's got to be over there, like 10 o'clock in there? Like 10 o'clock in Denmark? 9 o'clock? Late. Late and cold. So, this is a sort of conflict that can be a lot of fun for Beast, because you can use this to produce a lot of spice, which I can then, round 2, just whack into Conspirator. Yeah, see Hager Basin immediately happening here? You see, this is what I was talking about. I think he's literally looking to go assassination mission and get selective straight away. Now, what do we want to do here? I'm probably forced to just go Hardy Warriors. They have left it open. The Alliance obviously would be good for our ring later on. And this is a fight I would like to win. So, I'm probably just forced into this. Yeah, it's Europe, isn't it? It's just 1 hour behind me. We'll just put in 3 troops for now. Pretty likely to get to here, or here, or here. And if we don't, then... we have a backup plan. Which is here. Yep. He might also be looking to just go here, sell Melange, and then secure or Wealth and Swordmaster. You can definitely do that. And you can get around to Swordmaster. The problem is it's not always a good idea in this game. Because your deck generally isn't very good. It's a lower quality because it's not Ix and it's not Immo. Like, you can get the action economy, sure, but you're killing your resources and you don't really necessarily have the reason to do it. So it's not always great. -12. Where in the heck are you? Like Chicago or something? Like North Dakota? Where in the heck is it -12 up there? That is very, very nippy. I think yellow needs to pass. Just gonna remind yellow he needs to pass the turn. Wow! So he reveals early to take G-Manip and Missionaria. And not use his Diplo. We win the combat. Minnesota, that was going to be like my next guest. Wow. I mean, he can still have double daggers, which would be very sad. He went here. I think what we're meant to do then is, I guess we're going round 2 Swordmaster. Let's ensure the win. He only put in 2 troops. He could have ripped it in, he didn't. Let's just make it certain of it. So that gives us the second spice. We get a third here. So it's Selmalange, Swordmaster, and then we've got a loose diplomacy to just go wherever it can go. It's got 4 locations. It probably reaches 1. I think that's where we're at here. But that's a heck of a move. Yellow not using... does not want to go secrets. He just reveals to take 2 BG cards. That's a move. That is a move. Yeah, assassination mission. So he's definitely going to do this. He might live off Mentat for a bit. And we have 5. We're meant to take shifting. I can't want to take Sardaukar Legion, though. This is a good card in base game. The troops is great. And the problem is we're about to absolutely nuke our resources for this Swordmaster. So I think Legion is actually better for us right now. I may or may not regret that. But with no water, we're about to have no spice and no money. I think I'd rather have the troop generation. We'll see if that justifies. I think both are totally fine. If it was like Iximo, you take shifting 100% of the time. But base game's a little different. Guild Bank Raid. That's a sad conflict to see when I'm about to try and monopolize money. He might still go Spell Melange, by the way. That is true. He might still be able to do that. We'll see what happens. Can't even justify going Wealth Mentat. Going like... Do I go Wealth Mentat here? As Beast? He went Imperial Basin! Oh my god! What is happening here? Okay. Well, I'm not gonna turn this down. Let's go make some money. Go get our Swordmaster. I assumed he was setting up for that. What is happening here? Is he going Conspire, I guess? Why has he not put the troops in? So, Memnon does what we suggested instead. It's been a curious start to this game. curious start to this game. Might have shown red ships out there, by the way. And opulence. A lot of scary stuff out there. Mentats. Which I guess makes sense. Even if he wins it, like, he's out of order for Swordmaster, I guess, but... Well, at least diplomacy's going somewhere. Where that somewhere is, I don't necessarily know, but any of these are all fine for one reason or another. Even the full space card wouldn't be the worst. Here's Carfag. Am I gonna get to still suits? There's no way. Memnon rips it. I don't mind. Like, honestly, I don't mind. Oh, he had 8 himself! So he goes Choa. Wow. Atomics, I don't really care hugely for. I said that in my original when I first game came. Like, it's fine. I'm okay with it not existing, and you play around the road that's there. To me, that's part of the game. Wow. That's pretty sick. No wonder he went Mentat. Round 2 Choam is, that's pretty significant. Good for us. Means we can just limp here and just get a loose couple of coins for our troubles as well. And it gets us close to the Alliance too. So this is a great result for us to somehow get here. You get shifting though, which isn't so good. Is there ever a world I grab Dr. Yue here? Not with both daggers, there isn't. No. It's a card I really want to use sometimes, but I can just never quite justify it. It kind of hurts. It kind of hurts. As Helena, it's okay. Helena's okay. Anyone else, it's just, it feels great. Alright. So. What a hand. Ugh. What is this hand? Dear Lord. It's disgusting. I think we have to go Mentat, Hall of Oratory. Try to pull a faction access card. Try and pull Diplo. And then just ring the fight. This is a pretty atrocious draw. So I'm going to have to just go Persuasion heavy. Not fun. Whatever card I grab, I will be able to use it somewhere. Just goes Basin. Just prepping for his ring, I guess. No one's going Hall of Oratory early here, so let's go Mentat first. We pull Recon, which is not the card I wanted to see at all. Ah, man. Why does life have to be difficult? Yeah, that's probably what it has to be. Although, I'll be honest, I'd probably use the Signet Ring. Because I might not get to Carfag. I mean, I have got exclusive use of Siege, though. Well, not anymore. But I don't see why Paul would ever be going to Siege here with 2 water. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And I don't think this is any huge danger, Hall of Oratory. So, yeah, we'll try and get Arakeen. I do not have any idea what Leto's going to do. Just go in fold space. Just taking bumps. Getting access. Okay, he's longballing it. Okay. Did he grab, like, or something? Yeah. Diplo! Okay. Diplo. Also, me stalling kind of gets to wait out this situation. How much force could I put into this? 2, 4, 5, 7. That would be violent. And I would have to commit myself, like, now. Like, I would have to absolutely commit myself immediately to this. But I would be able to get an intrigue. As well. He has 2. He could have used one earlier, and he didn't. So I think it's less likely he has swords. So I think we could just absolutely go ham here. At the very least, I'll just put in 2 troops and see what he does. I don't have to commit. I'm basically telling him, do you want to do this? And the answer is no, he doesn't. Very good. Very good. Reinforcements could still be a problem, though. Like, he could still have a lot of potential swords here if he has a way of getting... If he has reinforcements, but... Should be okay. What's coming next? Legion, double Dune. It's okay. Tactician. Alright. Let's just do that. And that should be plenty enough to win this. I'll take Fopter. The loose spice isn't bad. And it's something that I can target for later on. Yes. Should get the job done here. And by should, I mean it does. He physically can't beat me. Early Arakeen is useful. That'll produce some nice cash for us. Very money-heavy game, this. Lots of money been out there so far. Alright, Carthag is next. You pull Fopter immediately. That's a little annoying. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's a little annoying. Right. Just get some bumps going. So yeah, this is a big card in our deck now. Getting this out online, like round 3, that is very significant. And no one else is really geared up for combat. I mean, you can just see from the situation here. Like, this is problems for our opponents here. They know they need to do something about this. They can't just let me run roughshod, because I am threatening to do it with Legion and my ring. So Memnon just played Infiltrate after going Carthag to protect his hand. He had nothing else he could use. Now that's fascinating. That is fascinating. What is going on there? What is going on there? Now we know he almost certainly has diplomacy here, so I don't know. I don't think this is one where I should just be ripping it, because I'm just going to run straight into a highliner, and that's probably bad news for me. I think there's a good move from Leto. Take the High Council. It's cheap. I think that's cool. What I will do, though, is I'm going to go here. I do want still more water, and it just helps to... The line's just safe now. I don't have to worry about it. I'll deploy 2. But I'm not going to put in any more, I don't think. Because it's just a highliner most of the time here. Rally troops with the liaison. That is a signal of intent. Of intent and murderous violence that is incoming here. I think we will take that as a signal to lay off the gas here. Lay off the gas here. I'll say our hand is a bit iffy though. We'll grab a liaison for some better persuasion. But yeah, our deck is still very reliant on diplomacy, doing a lot of lifting here. Like there's a lot of power in this deck, but it's also very inflexible right now. I mean, I can't put in more than 2 troops on still suits. You mean now? The problem is there's nowhere really good to go. Like, I could definitely go, like, Basin and put in 2 more, but it just feels a bit wasteful. I can go secure contract. I've got daggers coming. I can grab myself High Council next round. I should probably be doing that. I think that's a better use of my time. Like, Beast High Council round 5 is great. Here it comes. I mean, yeah, he's got a huge garrison, but I have a lot of battle potential as well, so... It just kind of is what it is. But obviously this is not good. Like, going rally troops like Helena is... You know... I'm not excited about this. And I always act first as well. Well, not the round about to happen. But it's still not great. But yeah, a bit of, I think just a bit of discretion here is fine. I can always start trying to gear up for my own highliner as well. Leto with 8. Opulence I would imagine would be the pick. This is not really helping him, I don't think. But it seems the way. In the shadows! Oh no, right, wrong game, sorry. Can you imagine in the shadows? What? What's going on here? Take the ears on. I'm umming and ahhing about what to do with the 2 water next round, whether we go research station or whether we go like spice. I can't quite determine what is the move. We'll see. Dispatch. That's a huge, huge card for us, Dispatch. That is enormous. For all the reasons I just stated, that's enormous. So the interesting thing for this situation, so Memnon has a big garrison, but it's going to take him time to deploy. Whereas we can just get out a bucket of dudes whenever we want. So, his garrison's only useful, but he has to keep going to these sort of spaces. Anytime he's going up here, he's not doing anything with this. Whereas I'm not right. I just got to go once and just blast it. He insta-researches with that, with his missionaria. Okay. Acknowledged. Understood. Just goes well if it seems reasonable. Alright, so we're going to dispatch to breeding. Get one of these daggers. There's obviously a fight we would definitely like to win. Get rid of that. Oh, we found Legion. Ooh. Now that changes this a little bit. Now, instead of going High Council, now Rally Troops is an option. And Signet Ring and Legion is just going to absolutely overwhelm this battlefield. And he cannot do anything about it. We'll see what happens. If Mentat's still there, we could just play Legion itself. And just have the garrison and then just start hitting spots. Although we are running out of spaces to visit is the only issue. But I have got both cities. Which is what I really need. So maybe we just go Mentat of Legion. And then stall. And it's just really uncomfortable for Memnon. He kind of hates his life. Although if we draw something that we want to use, like Diplo, specifically Diplo, it's a little awkward. I think it's okay. It's still there. I mean, what are you doing? Is he going to do Mentat first? That'd be rude. Don't do that. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, let's turn the screws here and just say you're gonna have a really miserable time right now. Fopter reappears. Now I have a massive garrison. What are you going to do about this? He's committing everything to this. Holy God. Man, it's pretty insane. Why don't he put in 2 troops there? What's going on? Why don't you not just put it all in? You got at this point, just get it in. Like, what are you trying to save the dude for? Especially when I have like this garrison and I can go here. Like, it's a bit halfway house. I don't know what he's going to do here. Don't go Carthage, please. I'd like to get there. It's not a disaster if you do, but I'd like to get there, please. Secure contract, alright. If you got double cross, this would suck. No one else has got actions. Let's make sure you don't have double cross. Let's make sure it's not something I have to worry about. Just go the other way around. Can wait. I know it's 1 card, but it's 1 Solari for a forward sword swing. I'd rather avoid that if I could. So Diplo's coming. Okay. 7 for Paul. What is his swords? Charney's not bad. The water's always useful. Really surprised he didn't just put this troop in. Maybe he just felt it was then so ridiculous I'm just never committing. Because I hadn't put anything in. It wasn't obvious I was going to commit. Beautiful of obviously mentatting and just put the troops there. Like, I could be doing anything. Anyways. Recruit mission. Ooh. I could top deck some stuff. Yes, I could. I just top deck power play, right? Could top deck Worm Riders as well, but I need faction stuff. And this means I can also go Selective Breeding and trash my dagger and my discard as well. Because now I'm not drawing into my discard pile. So this seems perfect. Alright, here we go. He must have swords. He did. He had ambush. We have swords. Do you have more swords? If he has more swords, very sad. He did not have more swords. Very good. Alright. He's got another Highliner access, though. Alright, perfect. 16 strength for the Water and Spice is pretty bad for him. He should have just whacked the troop in. He should have just whacked it in. That is a mistake on his part. We probably just diplo this, because I want to power play this faction, so I can then get Smuggler's Fopter up and running, and then Sardaukar Legion give my last bump here. So that deals with my friendships. Yeah. So that's it. Breeding! Really? You went there first? That's kind of rude. Why do you have to do that, huh? I wanted to do that. That is rude. Just get rid of that. Stupid Tessie Humanity. At least if Ixame, you don't have to worry about that card often, because it's a deck of like 120 cards instead of a deck of about 65. Or however many cards it is in base Dune Imperium. About 60, 70 cards, something like that. Somewhere along those lines. Yes. Give me the money. Give me the cash. Okay. I still think we go secrets then instead. Although power playing this would just be good. It gets it done. I guess that's more important. Also, the Fog Space card would be good because our access is getting a little bit awkward. Just get it done. Yeah, he can research station easily. This is not about he's going to highline. He'll just wait for now. This might call for some more rally troops, actually. Especially when I've got Sardaukar Legion, like, rally troops suddenly goes up in value significantly, because you can get this to deploy for you if you need to. Which is very, very nice. People just getting their friendships. Totally good. Just cashing in some points. Seems strong. Just accumulating. I don't know how if I'm actually going to be able to make any use out of that. If the game goes like 8 rounds, I might be able to get some value out of plans. I ain't doing it beforehand. But we are definitely in the driver's seat this game, so we're in a strong position. So Like, we can end it in round 7 probably in some ways. It's hard to see how any of our opponents ever end it next round. Which means it's fairly likely that it goes 8 rounds, and if it's not enforced by me, then I can get this going anyway, so... And of course, this alliance is just absolutely rock solid. No one's going anywhere near this. So even though I'm a clear target, there's no way to really deny me points anymore. So that's just the question then. Do we want to go... It's basin or troops? That is the question. That is the question. Basin or troops? Basically, I'm just guessing what my card's going to come out as. If I know it's Legion, I go Rally Troops. If I know it's going to be Fold Space or Diplo, it's Basin. There is no water out there. So Highliner is better because I'm going to get to Research Station. No one else can really do that. Just because there's no water out there. So I think for that reason... I think it tips the scales just enough to do it this way. And also now that third bump is fine because I've got plans as well. So yeah, I think for those reasons specifically, I think we'll go this way around. Other than that, it's basically a toss-up. But yeah, Highlander gives you the 2 water. There's none out there. And I've got plans, so the third bump here is not wasted, as some people would say. Like, that contributes to plans. I can go here, go secrets. There's a point there now. So that makes it better. We will not buy any cards, though. We have enough draw power. Our deck is as good as it needs to be. It's not exciting. Like, Signet Ring is still a big part of this deck, but basically Legion, Fopter. Fopter is good because that's now active as well, so it's just, we just gotta do what we gotta do. Although Voice turns up, Voice I will buy. What I just said about not buying cards is now irrelevant. We will now buy the Voice. Very good. We all had a lovely conversation about that. Okay, here we go. No Mentat, of course. That will be taken. So we got 2 cards to get us to Highliner. We've just got to find one of them. Simple as that. I don't know what odds are. Like 30%? 30, 35% to pull one of those 2 cards, probably. Yeah, I didn't even see you go, Admin, honestly. Damn. Well. That's a shrug. But again, we can afford this. It's okay for this game to go 8 rounds. Like, we can afford this to go 8 rounds. Because no one is ending the game this round outside of me. There's no way that Paul Atreides is winning this battle. So... even if we don't win it, we can just rip the line in next round. We just set ourselves up to do that. We can take Legion of Welve. We can Fopter. We can do things. Like, we're still in a perfectly good shape here. Saying that, his Diplo is gone. What cards has he been buying this game? Fufir. So he has guaranteed that. Okay, so he's got Fufir in hand, so he can get that. Okay, cool. All right. So let's just prepare ourselves for round 8. Get this point. We don't need to rally troops. Because we're going to have enough garrison anyways. Yeah. Let's just prep ourselves up for this. He has to do it immediately because Leto can also go there now. But yeah, that's the benefit of the position we're at. You know, we're way ahead. We got these points, so we can afford to just let this go by. It's not a big deal. Shame because we've got our ring now. That is a bit unfortunate. But what are you going to do? What we will probably do, though, is we will just go and get High Council this round. And just be done with it. Because we've got money to spare now. I will discard Dune. It's just green. He doesn't have any money, so... So we'll try and get there first. We will put in a couple of nominal forces. Just to secure some spice. Keep it away from Paul. That still matters for tiebreakers. And also if we find, like, Allied Armada or Private Army or something like that, and... Well... Fair enough. Fair enough. Wow. Wow. Well. Kind of a weird spot here. Like, it looks great. But I don't know how useful it actually is. It's kind of strange. So if we can go rally troops, but then it's obvious we have rapid, and he's just going to put the rest in. Although I guess it just sinks it out of him, and I can just rapid mobilize like 2 dudes, so I have enough garrison, I can just go Highliner. That'd be 8. Go down to 6. Highliner would be 11. But then I'm struggling to get my garrison next round, so it's kind of weird how to use this correctly. Maybe I just go High Council and just hold on to this for now. I can Highline, and I can always go back to rally troops with... Why would I go with Fold Space, though? I wouldn't. If anything, I'd just be doing, like, hitting here to get plans going, or hitting here for plans. I could Conspire and Rapid Mobilize. Yes, yes, I could do that. Yeah. You know what? I think that's actually a good... That's a fair argument. I have convinced myself. We'll Highline. We will have enough spice because we've got Fopter. And that will get us to 10. 4, Conspire. That plan gets going. And then we can rapid mobilize from Conspire. Gets us an extra intrigue as well. I'd say that sounds pretty good. Look at this fight, by the way. Jeez. He actually didn't even get full value out of this. He only got one troop because his supply is empty. Do I have any Fremen cards? I got one. Just give me space travel. It's cool. If next combat's Grand Vision, then that's kind of funny. The next combat in Grand Vision would be, yeah, that would be you know, funny enough, I've not actually seen Grand Vision today. In all 5 games we've played, we've never seen Grand Vision once. I hate that you have brought this up to my attention. I hate that you brought this up to my attention. I mean, at least Grand Vision would let plans be fully active. I guess. I might have to ban you from my chat if this happens. I might just have to ban you. What's this? Oh, just to get Water of Life off. Okay. Just to try and get Spice Must Flow. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. All 3 entries to get that hurts a bit, but I guess that's not unreasonable. Alright. So that was basically just give it up. Now we go to war. Oh, bonus troop. Very nice. No Grand Vision. No fold space. Oh my god. How do I not draw fold space there? Whatever. Now, there could be swords here. It's not impossible. But we should just have enough sheer numbers to win this battle. And it not be a big problem. I did need fold space, though. That is kind of annoying. Now, Rapid's basically not doing anything for us, but... let's just go Arakeen and try and pull fold space. Damn it! How do I not pull fold space? Oh my gosh. How do I not pull fold space there? What is going on here? How hard is it to pull one card? I just had to find that, and the game is over. We win. We just go here. We rapid mobilize. We win the battle. I still get my Spice Must Flow. We finish with 12 points, and we just win. Now, we're in this situation, where now, all of a sudden, I have to decide, do I gamble for 11 or just take the safe 10? Why does it have to be difficult? Why can't I just draw the one card? Why is this so hard? And the sad part is I know I have to reveal and take the Spice Must Flow and hope I just don't lose this battle in some freak way. I know that I have to do it because he's sitting there with that. And it sucks. Because he's also going to beat me in Spice Tiebreak as well. Could have gone secrets. That'd have been good. Anything. I just have to reveal. Because there's not enough value for me to do this and give it a point for one troop. I just can't do it, so... If I still lose this game because of that, then I will be rightfully salty. Rightfully salty. I mean, it's the only decision I can make is this. Because it's easy for him to get... There are worlds where he gets to 10. Like, I just have to assume that he doesn't overcome me here. But he could have reinforcements and private army, and I just lose the game. He could have reinforcements and out armada, I just lose the game. Like, there's a lot of ways that this could go all to hell. And I hate it. Just had to draw fold space. That was all we had to do, was find the fold space card out of 6 cards. And we just couldn't do it. If it costs us the game, it costs us the game. You shrug your shoulders and say, what are you gonna do? This is what I was saying about it's easier for him to have some points. But at least now he can't have Allied Armada, so I think that probably is okay. That's one way of describing it. So, what are we scared of here? I don't see what endgames he can score. I don't see how he can get enough strength now to beat me. So I think it's still GG. Although he could have... Oh, he has no intrigue, so it doesn't matter. So I think we still win. Yeah. He has conceded GG. So this one is over. Unnecessary drama was unnecessary. That. That's what he had. That was a card I didn't want him to have. We'll take it. Yeah, we just got off to like just having in base game. If you're the beast and you can get brutality going by the end of round 3, you are in a very strong position. Because there are not a lot of cards in base game Dune Imperium that can oppose this. Gurney Halleck is one. Stuff that gets you the Highliner is going to be one. But there isn't a whole lot of that about in the game. And even stuff like Duncan Idaho can be a bit of a hassle. Obviously, Sardaukar Legion is a good counter to help with that, but I had it myself. And just having these two just gave us a massive, massive battlefield advantage. Melnon did his damnedest between rallies and Highliners to oppose us there. He highlined twice. But again, we were in a position, because of our early victories in battles, where we could afford to just basically give up round 7. Not worry about it. Sacrifice it off and say, we'll just go round 8 and just win the game. And that's what we did. So, you know, it was a bit more unnecessary at the end. Again, would have preferred just full draw fold space, call it a day. But this is the thing, you know, like in cards, like general deck quality is not that, like if you saw a deck like this in Iximo, you'd say that they had an atrocious game. But for base game, this is solid. Fufir, nice solid card. Shifting, very, very useful. Charney is not the worst base game card. You know, retreating can be useful. That water's nice. 2 persuasion's always good. You know, Paul managed to get hold of 3 Spices Flows this game. That was very impressive. Even our deck was like far from Like, that was our deck. Like, this is like in XMO, this is atrocious. But it just did what it needed to do. You know, this gave me some loose spice to get those couple of faction visits. And we just overwhelmed with forces. That's all we did this game, just overwhelmed with forces and just bullied the battlefield. And that's why the beast is great. That's why he's a lot of fun. Early from an alliance, brutality, rock and roll. Yeah, happy days. Good stuff. And yeah, definitely, yeah, happy. 5 wins in 6 games, and the only one that we didn't win, I think it was 5 and 6, was where we would have won, except Baron had the only 2 intrigues in the game in his hand, which won in the game. I feel like I've been there somewhere before on a certain 3-player tournament wildcard match where it was like I had basically the best hand always. He just happened to have the one combo where I lose to, and you shrug your shoulders and you lose. So hey ho. But yeah, no, it's been good. I've been glad to practice this. I think this definitely helps a lot. Kind of get back used to the rhythm of base game and how it rolls. I would say this has definitely been useful. So, of course, come tomorrow evening, I'm sure I'll get utterly annihilated in the tournament game. You never know. One-shot games is always something. You always need a bit of run in tournaments to go some distance. I don't want to say it annoys me and bugs me, but there are definitely times I feel like it would be nice to go on a run in a tournament. It's the one thing I've never had. You know, I've done some quarters. But I've never made a semi, and I've never made a final, and it's not for lack of trying or getting involved in tournaments. It just never has happened. So, you know, BludgeBowl would be a good place to start. We'll see. But regardless, we will call that for a night. A good, solid, near 6 hours of practice. I think definitely of good use. So yeah, appreciate the company, everyone. It's been much appreciated. I will hopefully get the video up some point late on Saturday. If I proceed through the game tomorrow night, then the semi-final is the next night, and then the finals the night after that. It's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all Dune. And of course, Bludgeon will be getting the videos up on his channel as well. So keep an eye out for all of that. But yeah, other than that, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a good one, and I'll see you all down the line.